everyone. How are you all doing? Hello. For some reason, well, I mean, it's 7:06, but it's close enough. Hi. How are you all doing? Let me go ahead and get those names down here on the board. On YouTube side of things, we have official, I don't remember how to say it, but hi, hello, Ellers. Hello, welcome in. And we also have, is it Deckamanzel? Possibly? Hola, hello as well. If I butcher it, please correct me. I can certainly try again. On Twitch's side of things, on Twitch's side of things, there we go, that's a little better. We have one here, check. We also have Nero, we have a lot of banana names, or at least close enough. Hi, Eska, and Banofi. How about that? Was that better? Banofi. Good. Lovely. Hello, and welcome in. I hope you've all been well, and I hope you're excited for this week too, as some holidays I think are coming up, depending on if you celebrate them or not. I know, at least in Canada, I think they already have their Thanksgiving good to go, and some people don't even do it in general, but it's all around just sort of that, just merry time this week, it seems like. And haven't catched your streams in a while? Yeah, so I was surprised to see the name. How's it going? It's going great. Better than it was before. It's slowly getting even better and better too, and hi, Disco. Hello, and welcome in, Lusk too. And hi, boss. Hi, chat. Hi, Serastus. Welcome into you as well. And just for clarification, you don't like speaking slowly. I have been told by my lawyer to not answer that question. Oh boy. Hi, Phoenix. Welcome into stream. And Canada already had Thanksgiving like a month ago. No, that's what I'm saying. I think theirs comes earlier, so I can certainly see it. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab lunch and stay for the stream. Well, thank you, Lusk. I haven't seen your name in quite a second or so it's nice to have you here. And nice to have you here as well. And got ya? Yeah. If you're picking up what I'm putting down, then good. I'm glad. I hope we are on the same page. Have any of you been up to any fun projects though, or any challenges you've been partaking in recently? What's going on up? I can say at least I'm hoping by the end of this year I get some of it. I don't think I'll be able to release a demo for the game. I definitely don't think that's within the capacity to do so. And hi, Ame. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. And hydrate? Sure. Hydration before dehydration, very important. All right, let me grab some water here. Hi. And this is her speaking slowly. Exactly. You don't want me to go even slower. That's terrible. Agonizing even. And I think at this point, she's simply not capable of talking slow for a longer period of time. Just so much energy and information building inside her. Exactly. I'm like a volcano. You don't want a volcano exploding. That's very dangerous. Not to say I'm dangerous. I'm just saying, actions have consequences. That's what I'm saying. And been working on a 2D horror game and Godot on the side. Ooh, not sure what I want to do with it yet. I see. I am no fan of horror, but I do like a good Godot project. So I'm a little in, I'm a little out. Let's see here. And just redeem a world ban or word ban and put a banana in the works. I mean, you don't even have to redeem it. I will do that for free. No expenses needed. And congrats. Oh, a lot of stuff happening, and now I got someone to share some days with. I see. Well, that's nice to hear. And let's see. I've been working on my music player a lot lately. Oh, maybe too much. Finally released a build to the public. Ooh. You said music player. Do you mean like an application for playing music? Or could you elaborate just a little bit? I'm quite curious. And if I'm understanding your message as well correctly, Lusk, I think, congratulations is in order. I'm not doing well right now because my girlfriend has been offline for 2 days straight and I don't know why. I wouldn't know anything about relationship stuff, but I hope things end up working out, Banana. I do indeedy. Alrighty then, with all of that said and done, let's go ahead and go to the planning screen. Let me move this guy here so I can see it there. And music streaming app for making my own personal Spotify. Oh, how neat. And I'm working on a OBS scene transition and After Effects. Ooh, I tried After Effects once, never again. That hurt too much, I tell you. Alrighty, today is much the same as what we've been doing. We've just been working on the Go. We've been trying to go down the list of things we wanted to add to implementation on the Go. So more or less the same as yesterday. I didn't really get a chance to work on it since yesterday. However, I have been messing around with it a little here, a little there this morning. There is currently a bug. you can consider it a bug. So when we get back, we'll see about doing and fixing the bug before we move forward to other things. And thank you for the subscription, Banana Fee. I feel like I'm saying that incorrectly. Let me make sure the name is... Okay, yeah. Well, sometimes there's a message with the subscription, but nope, not this time. But thank you regardless, and welcome in. I hope you enjoy the emotes. And After Effects is top 3 scariest programs out there. True. Scary, I tell you. And it's fairly annoying. It's scary. And much same as what we've been doing. Me, who hasn't gotten a clue, don't worry, Banana. Everyone will get caught up in just a good second. Speaking of seconds, I think the second right now is the perfect second to second list. Do you second it? You just stay right there. Get all nice and comfy. And hi, Santa Paul. Welcome in. And hi, Rodrigo as well. Hola. That's pronounced Ban and then Offie. Banoffee? Is that better? Banoffee. I like that better. It sounds less like banana. I'll take it. And wait a second. You all stay there. Get nice and comfy, and I will be right back, okay? There you go. Got ya. Banoffee. Oh, no. Hold on now, banana flavored coffee. I don't like the sound of that. Hold on. I don't like that. You did ruin it for me. How dare you? Oh, that's awful. And Andy the banana? Huh? I wonder, is that a word to say or I don't quite get it. And
Check 14 just redeemed do a voice/act for 5 minutes. Very fast talking speed, like the squirrel from over the hedge.
It's an emote. Oh, I see. It didn't show up as an emote on my side. That makes, I see it. I see a little banana shaking. And I see that redeem as well. Check. Give me 1 second for the introduction and then I'll put it on the board. So, you seem to have found yourself in this place of business, and business doesn't have to be a bad thing. In fact, it's a good thing. There's no doors, there's no windows, there's no stairways. That's not the good part. The good part is that you're waiting on the elevator, and the elevator will come in just a second or two. Don't you worry. But since you're here and you're waiting on the elevator, you have some time to kill. It's not like you can really go anywhere. I might as well take that moment of opportunity since you're here, I'm here, you're here, I'm here. And since we have some time to kill, why don't I go ahead and take this moment of opportunity? And now, what exactly? And see, now you can speak slowly. You know what? Check. Fair point. That wasn't as scary as I thought. And hi, big stepper. Was it Sa'il, I believe? Welcome in. Hi. Now, what exactly is that? Why would I want to take this moment of opportunity? Well, I am currently working on a game, a rhythm typing cafe game, and that game is, bam, Necrotype Cafe, rhythm typing cafe game. Welcome into... words. Welcome into the section of the stream I like to call the elevator pitch. It's a section I like to do at the beginning where I spend a time about maybe 30 seconds to a minute attempting to explain my game to you, attempting to pitch it, so to say. The idea behind is that if you haven't been If you haven't been here in a while, it gets you up to date. If you haven't been here in quite a second, also up to date. If you haven't been here before, gets you informed, and also gives me a chance to explain my game and get better at explaining it in as few words, as little time as possible. And hi, Khan. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. And it's Sahil. I see. Well, welcome in, Sahil. Welcome in. Alrighty, let's see. Money, indeed. Money. Business. With that said, let me go ahead and grab that redeem for check. Oh boy, I don't even know if I can go that fast in speaking. It's like, what is it? Squirrel over the hedge, Yeah, I'll just say speed. I think speed is a little bit easier to explain. Speed, the timer's for 5 minutes up here, I believe. So if I just do that guy, if I enable that guy there, yes, lovely. Alrighty then, we'll move it to down there just about. Alrighty, so if I click on you here, just making sure the timer is good to go. Okay. And hi, Quone. Welcome into stream. Welcome in as well. Alright, since we're already speaking very fast, I'm gonna go ahead and start the challenge timer. So the challenge timer will allow me to go even faster. With speed, maximum power even, into overdrive, and ola, as indeed. If you want to be scary, shop in a job application jump scare. I'm not trying to be scary. I am not a scary being. Oh, welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer sent by her necromancy family to a prestigious magical wizard academy. The idea behind the game is that it is a rhythm typing cafe game, and you are in this cafe. You open up a cafe in a secluded part of the school, and the idea behind it is that in order to serve customers, you have to summon the food through spellcasting. You do the spellcasting via poetry. In this world, magic works via poetry, via spellcasting. So the idea is that in order to type out your poems, you have to type to the beat. And once you type to the beat, you're able to conjure brews, conjure spells, conjure food, and serve it to the customers. So as you go over the semester, the hope is that you get more spells, more flavors, more foods unlocked, and you show everyone in the game, I don't have to be a necromancer to be successful in life. I can be me. That is the end. And scene. We are zoomed. How did I do? I feel like that was much better than yesterday. Don't know how much better, but I definitely think what would we rate it at? 8.5. Maybe that one is like a 9. Definitely my better. Definitely my better. This is what happens when I try to speak very fast. Well then, if for whatever reason that game or that pitch did not interest you, if you're not 100% sold for whatever reason, I have a prototype I can show you today. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and I should be able to Thunderbolt 10. Fastest pitch in the West. If I do exclamation NECROTYPE, enter that in there, it should send it both to YouTube and Twitch, the link to the game, and it is currently up on itch.io, the prototype. And the thing about a prototype is that, and I'm not sure, if I were to go to the next scene, is it going to just stop the timer and go all over again? Well, we'll see. First off, let me get off my business attire. So if I go here, no more suit. Suit is all gone. Next up, we have our business associate, Bobby here. He's the heart of the soul, heart of the group, heart of the cards. And reading there, let's see, we get it down to 30 seconds, and you're doing better than expected. I'm panicking. This is panic mode. All right, we're at 3 minutes. So if I just go to here, I'm seeing, are we still at 3 minutes or did it restart? 3 minutes and let's see here, 5 minutes. I see. All right, that's okay. That's a-okay. That's all right and fine. I'll just go ahead and change this to 3 minutes here and a timer. Okay, we're good. Lovely. Well then, in order to play the game, you just have to click the link and you'll be brought to this page here on Itch. And someone throw a wrench into the work. Yo, ears are up. And little sick beats, sick rhymes. And hi, Mr. Detector. Welcome into stream. I think I'm accidentally watching YouTube at 1.5 speed. I don't think I can go even faster than this. I'm already struggling as much as it is to think very fast, very quickly, and make sure words are coming out in a proper way that they make sense and I'm not butchering them too much. Well, that said, well, to play the game, let's see here. If I hide this screen, show this screen, enable, disable this guy, make sure this guy is big up in front, and I make sure you're bigger. Lovely. Look at that. It's working wonderfully. With all of that said, let's see if calibration will work today. Currently, there has been a bug that has been plaguing the game, and it's okay, but it's been here and there. The idea is that for some reason, certain calibration numbers don't work as well as other ones. There's a certain range where the calibration numbers don't work, so I've been collecting data as we've been doing these demo tries, so we'll see if it shows up today. So if I go ahead and click start on here, let's see space. Oh, you can't hear it. Hold on, I see it. There we are. You should be able to hear the game now. So let's see space. 0.095. And if I go into my notes here, 0.095, my guess is that it's going to work, possibly. Our number is, let's see, 0.095. And hello, 8 redstones. Is that how you say it? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I can certainly try again if I did happen to butcher your name. I'm in a bit of a panic state at the moment, so you have to forgive me. Well, welcome in. With all that said, let's go ahead and have the levels go here and tutorial. And I'm just curious, did you check the game stats from itch.io from time to time? How many people have already played? Oh, fair point. I have not before. And no redstones? Oh, 8 redstones. Is that how you say it? Or is it a reference to Minecraft if I had to guess? And let's see here. How many people already played? I have not. That's a fair point too. Yeah, I should check the stats of that. I do like a bit of data here and there. To play the game, all you have to do is use the arrow keys to move around. They'll move around, up and down. A customer will spawn. We'll go ahead and seat the customer with E. Once they are seated, we'll go ahead and read the menu. Once they have an order in mind, they'll wave their hand around for us to take their order. We click on E next to them. Then we hold down space, and this is their order. You can kind of see there's pink, purple, and a bit of a symbol here. These different symbols stand for different things as well as the different colors. The idea is that in the game, as you go along, different wizards are associated with different flavors. So for this example, I am purple because I am a necromancer. Necromancers have the flavor of bitter. And the pink stands for a custom wizard class called the Metamancer in our game, which is a healer wizard. And they stand for sweet because it is pink. And kind of waiting for you to say meep meep at some point to the right of the screen. And we need big dramatic inhales at the end of speed modification. If we follow this goal all the the way to the back of the screen, you can see here, we need 2 flavors and 1 product. You combine different flavors in the game to get different outcomes, different feels. So if I go up to this guy here, you can see sweet and bitter. I'll grab 1 sweet, I'll grab 1 bitter, and we also need to grab the product of the game, which is the cake. And hang on! Oh, we're good. That was my attempt at speed. We're all good. You can see down there, Rodrigo. Yeah, the voice that was redeemed with speed for 5 minutes, seeing how fast I could talk. We're all good to go now. And I can't believe you're reading all of this. I really love how much you're able to read. It's bananas. Also, did you know you just inadvertently said I love bananas? Did I? Did I really? Ah! Terrible! Ame, how could you? That was a lie. I just read your words. And different. It's very different. And check the mixed media. I can't. Oh, I'm gonna bump the microphone. Can't at the moment right now, but I can certainly check it during the ad break. What a start. And now someone needs to do even more speed. There's a thing called even more anxiety mode. Once you have 2 flavors and 2 products on the board, what you do is hold down Q. And if we hold down Q here, you should be able to see that a tutorial pops up. So we just did the cafe portion of the game. Now we'll talk about the rhythm typing aspect. And hi, is it Roby and Robina, possibly Robina Dub? I can certainly try again, but hi, welcome into stream. And if I got it incorrectly, I can try again if you tell me how to pronounce it. So the idea is that for the rhythm typing portion, when the letters enter this white circle, you press them. And then we have here a meter. Once this fills up, the spell is over. The game is over, you have completed it. However, if this guy fills up, you have lost. You have failed. And breathe.
Just redeemed breathe.
I do like the sound of that. If you get too many incorrectly here, then this guy fills up and the game is over. Before we begin, we will do breathing. And welcome newcomers. I do indeed agree. All right, water, then we'll breathe. I am now lunch ready. Oh, I hope your lunch is tasty. Are you still speaking fast with the pauses? I can't tell. That's the thing. What? It's like starting up an engine. Once you get going, it's hard to stop. But I think the breathing will help. It'll be a good reset. Let me get some water. Okay, breathing time. You will start off by breathing in, hold, and breathe out. Breathe in, hold, and breathe out. One more time, breathe in, hold, and breathe out. Okay, I definitely feel cooler. This is our life now. Poor customers waiting forever for their orders. Don't worry, the game is paused while we're here. And just say bagel in that speed like 20x, you'll just start to low. Bagel, 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 bagel. I just, it goes to bugga, 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 bugga. And it's bagel, 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 bagel. That is hard, very hard. All right, let's go ahead and give the rhythm typing portion a try. If I click close here, let's see. BEWARE space T H E space J A B B E R W O C K comma space, that was not comma, M Y space S O, let's see, N space T H E space J A W S space T H A T space B I T. Almost done. And I see low E comma space T H E space C L A W S. That is that in a nutshell. And vibing, good. I'm happy to hear it. And that's what I'm saying. Oh, I see. You'll just start to low. Oh, bagel. I see what you mean. The play on words, so funny. If we click on finalize here, then we have our cake. And once that cake is good to go, all ready and done, let's go ahead and serve it to the customer here. The customer's waiting for the cake. We serve the customer the cake. Once they eat it, they'll wipe their mouth, they're ready to leave, and they leave. That is the game in a nutshell in its current state. We're working on the MVP, so the minimum viable product of the game. If we broke down the game to its very core, what is it? It's a rhythm typing cafe game. So we need customers, and we need dishes to serve, and we need the rhythm typing portion. So that's what we've been working on for the past year and so. And note for future, maybe have music muffled to signify the game is paused. Certainly a note for the future. That would be a quality of life change. And when we get there, we can certainly talk about it, but I have heard that before. Yeah, when you have the tutorials, Windows music, etc. Yeah, I can see that being a thing. Let's see. Main menu here. I'm only not noting it down just because we're not close to being anywhere near the quality of life changes, but I do like that idea, and it is something I have heard and considered before. Oh, speaking of, Con was here. I saw Con's name, and thank you, Mothman Centaur, for the follow. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. Let me go ahead and do shout out, and then I can do at, and then I can do all there. Lovely. If you're looking for more game developers who are doing rhythm-related games, I would suggest checking out Con's game. He's making a story game and has rhythm in it. The fun part is that if you combine Vampire Survivors, you can attack on beat to hordes that come and attack you. I'm excited for the release. It's not, I believe, coming out anytime soon, but it does have a wish list up on Steam, if I'm not mistaken. And let's see here. Ice cream cake. Ice cream cake does sound delicious. I do agree. And is the game going to have adjustable speed if you want to go faster? I don't know quite yet. I don't know if I want to do adjustable speed, but I definitely do want to have certain songs or certain foods faster than others. The thing is, at the moment, that our game, it's too difficult. And because it's too difficult, we've been toning back the difficulty. So until I can get either myself or someone to send me the fact that they've gotten 100% perfect on the tutorial song, we're just going to keep making it easier. And then once it's playable for everyone, the majority of people, and then we can tune it around what's harder and what's easier. Believe it or not, this is the easiest version to date, however. That I'm thinking about it, it's certainly, yeah, we'll be making it easier over time. And I'm about to go do 100% perfect on tutorial just to skew the data. Well, if you can get 100% perfect, show me. I definitely don't think it's possible. I certainly don't, but if you can, I doubt it. I'll be honest, I don't think it's possible. Oh boy. And let's see here. Note for future, reviving, yes and yes indeedy. Tutorial, ice cream cake, and challenges. I'm telling you, I don't think so. It's been going on, I think, this version of the tutorial, this song, last few months. Nah, I've gotten, I think, 80%, but that's as close as I've gotten. Sounds like a dare. I challenged you all before. If you can get a 100% perfect, do share it with me on the Discord. Speaking of, if I should be able to do exclamation DSU or D. Send me a screenshot of it and I'll believe you, because I don't think it's possible. And oh, it did it doubly twice. Well then, double. And the game was hard for me just by the concept of thinking about both typing and a lot of keys and timing. Yeah, that's the fun part, or the hope of having to combine the two. If we go here to, let's see, visual collision shapes and turn you off, what we've been working on the past month or so is we've been adding a new entity to the game. He was here, they were there before, but now they've been added back. Thing is, I'm still a beginner game developer. This is the second game I've ever made, and I've been working on this for a little bit over a year. And initially, so the initial concept has changed a lot. It's still a rhythm game, but the way rhythm was tracked, the way we decided to do the mini games, things of that nature, it changed over time. So we've had to disable features that were planned initially, and now we're coming back to those features. So one of those said features are that we enabled ghosts. We're adding ghosts to the game. So if I go in here, I can spawn a ghost, and maybe you saw earlier, but at the end screen, there was a ghost here, and you can see a little ghosty guy. And the idea behind the ghost is that they're supposed to be obstacles in the game. Our girl here, right here, she's a necromancer, however, she is terrified of the ghost. So the ghost will spawn into the cafe, and you'll have to feed them like you do feed the customers, and you'll have to banish them by feeding them delicious dishes. And spooky, and thanks for shout out, of course, Con. And the game, I did read that, and spooky, yeah, spooky. And it feels like the song is more of a demonstration, a song that is an average of difficulty than the game's going to have to offer than the actual tutorial. Fair point as well, Jack. Yeah, we started making an easy song, but I didn't finish it. But I do want to come back to it. Right now, I want to get the main concepts working and then tune the difficulty. But yeah, I can see it being, at least how I see it, normal. Right now, this is normal, maybe normal hard. But if I can't consistently get at least, what was it called? If I go to our, let's see, our utility, what's the scoring system? There is okay, perfect, I believe there's a few more. Let's see if I can find it. Scoring, there should be an enums one. Classes, we have properties, we have constants. Any enums, exported properties, signals, functions, and engine callbacks. Nope. Okay, there should be an enum we can look here to see about difficulty ranges. And, here we are. Score perfect. I usually tend to get, let's see, nice. I wanna get nice on average for this, and I would call it a normal. And I think you can just replace it later on, making it flavor track and making something else of the tutorial. Yeah, I can certainly see that being the case too. Just trying to figure out average and easy, what two can be. And the idea behind the ghost is that they'll follow you around the cafe, and that's what we've been working on. So if I get a little bit closer to the ghost here, into their range, you'll see the ghost starts to follow us. And then if I get out of the range, if I leave the range, the ghost will find somewhere else to sit at. It's a little bit tricky to see because of the lack of, what is it called, visuals with the collision shapes. So let me go ahead and disable this guy here, and I'll do visible collision shapes, and this should make it a little bit easier to tell what's going on in the game instead of just seeing these things. Now you can see everything. If I spawn in the ghost, this guy here, we've been trying to figure out if there's a different way or a better way to do the state versus status. If I step into here, the ghost will start moving and it'll follow me. But if I leave, it should go to move and wandering. And there's a spot here in the game, there's a spot here, and there's also a spot down here. And if the ghost isn't following us, then every few minutes they'll stay in a spot and then update and move to a different spot. So there's 3 spots in total they can go to. And how long did it take to create pathfinding algorithm? A few months. The algorithm, I think, as you can see, is still a little bit broken, and that's what I've been trying to fix. And what we'll be working on today, the bug portion of the game where it's not working the way we would think it would. And that's the thing. I've realized pathfinding is a little tricky. It doesn't seem to work anytime I think it will. And hi, Defury, or yeah, maybe Defury. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. So I've been trying to figure out a way where we did it yesterday, but then I ran into other bugs. But we want the ghost to follow us when we're in the radius. When we're not in the radius, then the ghost will go there and just idle. And every few minutes it'll update. They might go and stand here, maybe they'll go and stand here, and they'll rotate between the 3. And minutes? How long did one stage be anyway? Fair point, not minutes, probably 30 seconds. I think a game day will last about 5 minutes. So yeah, probably every 30 seconds it'll update. And I recently achieved 700 subs. Congrats, Banana. And greetings, how's going? Oh, hello, greetings. Sounds like, what would you call it? Olden speak. How fare thee on this finest day? Doth look at yonder. Let's see here. And yes, the ghost. All right. So if I go ahead and close this guy here, clearly a vampire. I definitely do see a little bit of fancy. And hi, Blur Soul. Thank you for the follow. And welcome into stream. Welcome in. I can go ahead and close all of these guys here. And I believe the change I made actually didn't work out well. And hi, Frost. Welcome back. Welcome into stream. I hope you're doing well too. Let's see. I can close. What can we close? We can close customer. We don't need customer. We don't need player. We just need the cafe and the ghost. This ghosty guy here. The answer to all of our problems. I don't have enough channel points to do the funny. No worries at all. The funny. You just gotta save, Lusk. Yeah, just gotta save. And yeah, they'll almost be looking. No worries. Let's see here. I'll go to ghost, and then we're going down to our move state. And this is where the source of all of our problems remain. This is where, I think that's right. That doesn't sound right. This is the location of no. My English is not good today. English not Englishing. This is the location. Yes, there we are. And are you the type to have tens of tabs in the browser, or the ones who actually sort and clear them from time to time? I can't. As you saw, I get overwhelmed very quickly. That's why I close the tabs up here. If I'm doing a big research topic, then I'll have a lot of tabs open because they're relating to everything I'm doing. But if I have a lot of things going on, then one topic for each topic. And where's the problem located? I removed the problem and I moved it up here. I thought something would work. It didn't, so I'm moving it back to where it was, which was here. This is where it was located at. And I have that here. Alrighty. And I think if I just remove that from the function here and pop it up here, that'll remove the ghost having funny issues with us, but we'll see. And vampires, Heathero, I've spied none of the space of merriments and debate. Huh? What word for that? And cousin, my social circle, it seems to be one of those few who actually does that. Oh, I see you're one of the few who do a lot of a little. And this is the source of all of our problems, perhaps. Indeed. If I go ahead and spawn in the ghost again, let's see. Spawn in ghost. Now are you going to dance around us? They should keep their distance now, I believe. And they don't? Okay, good to know. And the idea is that, and let me see if I can do this guy here. It might make it a little bit easier to explain. And hi, Kilo Rap. Hello, welcome into stream. Welcome in. Let me also move this guy here so I can see things a little bit clearer too. Lovely. And welcome back, by the way. let me move into concepts and I can hopefully explain things a little bit better at what the issue is currently. So let's see here, where are we at? Good, okay. So in our game, we have our little ghosty guy here, and we also have Gabby, the Necromancer, and we also have the points that the ghost will go to, the locations, the positions. I call them targets. And all right, I'll switch the background to do my own stuff. Well, best of luck with getting work done, Mr. Retector. So let's see here. This guy here, maybe this guy here. And the idea is that when a ghost is able to reach just nearby, it will snap to the center. Right now, that kind of works. And is there a pathfinding module? Not really. The pathfinding currently I'm using is called a Navigation Agent 2D, but I have no clue what I'm doing with that. It's Godot's built-in pathfinding. I still don't understand it, and I think it's because I don't understand it that I'm also struggling to use it, but I definitely understand it better than I did before when I started working on the project. But I'll still be spying on you. You better work hard. I'll do my best. Thank you. And the ghosts will wander, they'll go to the spot, and when they get near, they snap, and they just stay there. So the issue we're running into is that when the character, the player, counts as a location, they'll want to just snap and stick onto you. But we don't want them to snap and stick onto you as you're moving around. And modules? You know what? Yeah. What do you mean by modules? Do you mean modules I found online, or what exactly? When the ghost is snapping onto you, you can't move the ghost off of you. And I think I forgot his little face. That's no good. Face is very important. Move back there. And if I go into programming, hopefully, that'll make a little bit more sense when I go to, let's see here. I remove, let's see. You just change this detect range from this guy, which I was messing with. So I'll do control K here. And I believe I made the number 2.5. So let's see, or just 2. I think I made it 2. Yep. But before that, if we also say, let's see if X in range, all of you guys, yep. Okay, so if I click play, it should hopefully work in the way I believe it's going to. And hold on, let me also remove this too, control K. And then, let's see, do control K here too. So I'm removing things to get the expected result first, and then we'll work backwards from there. And I believe they mean in a way to keep all Pathfinder related code in one module. And is it Godot? It is, and welcome back in, Animal. Welcome back in. Yes, it is Godot. Everything to do with moving and pathfinding is in this move state here. All of this here is how all characters move, or all entities in my game move if they're trying to go to a location. And let me go ahead and see if I click play here. And, yep. And is Godot? Yes, it is Godot, and I'm using GDScript. If we open up this guy here, you should be able to see the screen now, like so. And if I click on that guy, I should now get the expected result of the ghost snapping onto us when it gets near. It should no longer dance, it'll just stay on our body. So if I go here, do you snap? You do not snap. Interesting. Why is that the case? Move, wandering, move, following. I certainly would have thought you would have snapped. Huh. Yeah, you don't want to snap to the center. That's why we have the snap function, because when they reach their location, they go to the edge of it. That's also something we didn't want either. Now we're cooking. In that case, you should be able to find a lot of C# pathfinding. Oh, I don't use C# in Godot. I use GDScript. So anything related to the programming side of things, I've been strictly sticking to GDScript. Since C# is a whole other bag of worms, I did go to college for C++, but I like GDScript, and I haven't touched other languages in a few years. And hi Agapi, welcome into stream, welcome back in. So let's see here. If we do you, so if entity target navigation, we have a detect range, and then if you're in the range, we return the location. So why is this guy angry? We have a detect range here. Yeah, okay. What if we just set the detect range to 3? What is the issue we're having at the moment? Right now, currently, it's not snapping. And if you can code in C/C++, then C# is pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'd assume as much, but I don't want to mix languages together. So if I'm working in GDScript, I don't want to add a bit of C# code here and there. I'd rather do one or the other. And I've been enjoying Godot because it allows you to program in the engine itself instead of having a few applications open like Visual Studio or something else along with Godot. So I've been sticking to GDScript just for that reason, because I like having it all in one spot. The only issue is, for my animations, for any art I do, I have it in a different program, but I did end up getting a plugin which allows me to use that program with it a little bit, so it's made it a little better in the sense of they work together. Oh, I keep hitting the microphone. So let's see here. We have detect range, and I was trying to, I thought that this detect range from our navigation agent, this guy here, it has a thing called, what is it? Max distance, was it? Yes. And this max distance is done through pixels. And I think the pixels are different than the distance on the screen. And C# is Java from Microsoft. How's it similar to C#/C++, except being C- like languages and modern are alike? I would not be able to tell you. I'm very out of, not out of field. I'm just not in the know anymore when it comes to the differences between languages. So let's see here. Detect range float. I made this guy float too, but it won't snap. For some reason, it doesn't like the idea of snapping. And we want it to snap. So how do we get it to snap? And everything in one place is good, as long as the editor has decent autocomplete, etc. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, as long as it has autocomplete, I do enjoy it as well. And autocomplete lets you know if it's working or not. If we spawn in our ghost again, are you going to snap to us? Let's see. Are you going to, let's see. No, you don't snap to us still. Interesting. And if I leave out of your range, you go to a spot, are you going to snap into the center? Let's see. You don't snap into the center. We want them to connect to the center, like a Lego piece. So, and I'm actually curious as well, because I was working on this morning. If I just do this, yeah, I did end up saving it before, which is okay too. The good news is, if need be, we could always go to the backup I did, but I don't think we'll need to. And pathfinding, Aries, have you ever worked on, I've never heard that name before, algorithm, the old college days? I have not touched pathfinding ever. This project is the only time I've ever messed with pathfinding. So I have not in the slightest. Let's see here. Our range, our bull. Okay, I'm just wondering why it won't do the range or why it's not snapping. The thing is, when it's 2 here, they won't wiggle on top of us. But when the range is this guy here, so that would be 100 divided by 25, which would give us 4. I see, 4 is different. What if we do, let's see, 100 divided by what could we do? 100 divided by maybe 75? Could possibly work. And howdy, hi, sweetheart draws, welcome into the stream. And so that they don't teach that in college? I don't remember. My memory is already pretty bad, but it's been a good few years since I've been, so I can't remember in the slightest what I used to do, what I didn't used to do. And like straw is the best I can explain his pronunciation while sitting in wires on fire. If I set it to 100 divided by 75, and hold on, calculator, 100 divided by 75. My math isn't mathing at the moment. That should be 1.3. Okay, I think that'll work a little bit better. And I had it this semester. I see. And what's up, dear? How goes the game dev? It goes difficult. I am in a region I don't understand, which is pathfinding when it comes to the entities, the AI. If I go ahead and spawn in a ghost again, let's see what happens. Is the ghost going to wiggle, or is it just going to go near us? The ghost is going to go near us, but they're not going to wiggle. I think this is good. I like it. I like that they don't do their little move along. But if I leave the circle, are they going to stand beside that other circle, like green one there, and let me move over here so I don't get in the way? Are they going to go to the edge? They do. We don't want them to go to the edge of that circle up there. We want them to go to the center. That's what we're looking at. And pathfinding, lovely. I don't know about that one. And oh, I'm happy to hear it, Van. I'm really happy to hear it. And it's a second tier comp, Psy idea. And I love the dotted line you made the ghost pathfinding. It's not a thing I made, it's a thing on it. And hi, Fog the Catman. Welcome into stream. And you get used to a lot of fun pathfinding algorithms and advent of code. That's where I learned a lot of them. Didn't do a ton in college. Hold on, I will copy that. That sounds interesting. I vaguely remember from classes. Let me paste that in there. Lovely. Okay, advent of code. Oh, I have heard of that before. Christmas themed computer science challenges. Might do that then this time around. Let's see here. Yes, I did hear you before, Banan. And pathfinding's like sorting. You can basically just find them / use them unless you really need something specific. And advent of code is fun. And does it stick to the side of the target? It comes from the right instead of the left. Oh, we can try. If I go back in and I go back out. Why? It worked this time. This is the expected result. This is what I hope to happen. I want them to go to the center, but it's not guaranteed that they'll go to the center. Sometimes they want to go on the outer edges, sometimes not. Are you going to go to the center? They go to the center this time. it's interesting. I can't make it consistent. That's what I've been trying to do this morning, but I couldn't figure it out. But we want it to consistently go to the center. And pathfinding of Schrodinger's, indeed. And you can make small little community leaderboards for Avenue Code. Oh, how fun. It's going to use lots of units, slow to update though. And I think they're doing, or they're only doing 12 days now? Huh. I'll have to look into it when we get into December. And the way this pathfinding works, Godot's pathfinding, is I'm using the navigation agent, this guy here. I have the slightest clue what all of these guys are, but these are the settings I'm using. And the idea is that the navigation agent knows about the world and they know about Ghost. If I go into my customers to see if I can show an example, our customers also have a navigation agent, but they only know, or they only exist on the world. So this here checks for where they exist at or what they can detect. I forget which one is which, but it's important because if I click on this guy here, our ghosts have the ability to walk through things. So while our customers are limited by the desk, the ghost can walk through the desk. So that was difficult in the sense of trying to figure out how to set navigation layers. I did end up doing it. The ghosts now walk through things instead, which is good, but sometimes they still kind of glitch out and wiggle through different things, which I still find a little odd. It's interesting. And let's see here, lots of units, and kind of anxious for the start of December, Mr. New Jordan. I'm sure you'll be fine, Disco. I'm certainly sure. You still have a little bit of time too. So let's see. I'm wondering, is it maybe, or what could be changed to maybe fix it or make it more consistent? Right now it works sometimes. So figuring out why it either works sometimes or not all the time, that shouldn't happen. They should go to the center of the ring. So is there a way, what test would I do to try to understand why they decide to go there instead of the other guy? Let's see. If you are status idle, you should go to the center. I'm gonna say that. This feels like an absolute value problem. Absolute value could be. I don't know. I think I get what you're saying with absolute value. It's been quite a second, I tell you. Let's see. If I go out again, is it going to guess it? Is there debug mode for it? Some log output? I don't know. We might have to make our own log output. The debug you see here with the trail is a thing they have in Godot by default. So if I go to Ghost here in our navigation agent, I just have to enable this guy here, and that's how we can see it. Path point size. We also have stuff like custom width. We also have in here path processing. I believe it was recommended to do edge center. There's also corridor funnel, which I haven't heard of before. There's also different algorithms, which we only have a star. We have simplify path, all of these guys here that could also make a difference as well. And it's switching to wandering, see what the target for wandering is. Sure. And I'm aware it's better than 15 nav mesh agents having to do the same thing. I remember mesh agents, I think. And it could also be alert problems, float point and stuff through strongly unsure. Okay, well, first thing we want to do is figure out what target the ghost is set at, right? That was the question. So if entity.target, what will have happen then is, let's see here. We'll go ahead and just have it print, and we'll do print entity.target. There we are, entity.target, and we'll do .parent too, .parent.name. There we are. And it'll be .get parent, right? Get underscore parent.name. This is going to spam it. That'll be okay. I just want to see. And when in doubt, add more logs. Oh yeah, I do like logging. Logging is the easiest for me to know. And it's switching to wandering, see what the target for wandering is. Yeah, we can check now to see what it says for each of the portions. So if I spawn in a ghost here, it should say a target as it's not wandering yet. If we go into the range, I'm expecting it to say the player. So yep, player. When we leave, it should then go to idle spots. And now it's at idle spots. We're back on the player, then we go to idle spot. And if there's a bunch, then you can just do one navigation mesh star. Idle spot, in player, out of player, idle spot, in player, out of player, idle spot, in player, out of player, idle spot, in player. Are you going to go to another position, ghost? There you are. Move wandering. Let me swap over to, never mind. I just wanted to come from this direction here. It's saying idle spot, it's in the center. I want to catch it when it's not in the center. That's what I'm trying to say, but it's so random. It's not guaranteed. If I leave out of your range again, are you going to go to the edge? Nope, you go to the center. Moving, following, wandering, back to the center here. Moving, following, go back, moving, wandering. All right, let's see. Are you gonna do it this time? We have the results of Nope. Now that we've enabled the print, it doesn't want to do it. Oh boy. We'll go here, and then we'll leave here. Are you going to do it? Nope. An observe effect go burr. Now you're watching it? Exactly! It was breaking before, but now that we've added the observation, it's not trying to do it anymore. Let's see. We have idle spot. Are you going to do it now, Ghost? I believe in you. This is the time to break. We're trying to fix you. I believe that you're able to break. You can do this. And hi, Twin Gaming. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. And am I blind, or is it doesn't go to the last node? Could you elaborate on what you mean, TB? And it is attempting to navigate to 0, 0, so it might not have a valid target. Could you elaborate a little bit more on what you mean, sweetheart, as well? And like it seems there is still a path to finish. That's a good point. I don't know if there's a way to disable or enable that. I've always seen it. Well, I say when I've done it, there's always been a path that it just stays on. So even when it reaches its position, there's still red lines. But you're saying it should be something more like this, or directly on top of it? Is that what you're saying? And I know their mistakes are recorded, so it locks in. It does. It knows. It knows too much, I say. Let me go over here and, oh, here we are. And that's what was being said, idle spots. Yeah, this is what happens. This isn't broken. It is focused on the idle spots, so it doesn't change in that regard. And I agree, yeah. And yeah, that's what's strange somehow. And can you give me a tip of how to find some game developers to help me with my game? Do you mean people to add to your projects, or could you elaborate a little bit? Do you mean recommending people who are into game development, or YouTubers, or what do you mean exactly? And yeah, when there isn't a valid target, the target position always defaults to vector 0. Let's see, yeah. Attempting to navigate. I can also add into the position of the target. Maybe that could be helpful too. But at the moment, it is directed on the idle spot. And this time it's only one line before there were two? Yeah, Let's try again to see if we can break it and see if it has the 2 again. Both. I don't have any recommendations just yet. I'm hoping sometime soon to come out with a video since you're on YouTube of recommendations for YouTubers and things like that. But at the moment, I would not be able to tell you. I'm getting a list together, but I don't have it finalized. Because the problem is that the targets so the problem is it targets the point, but not on it. 2 notes instead of 1 both. And when he was in the center, this time there's only 1 line before there were 2. There seems to be 2 lines here. I leave out of here again. What happens? And I might lower the range just so that we don't get caught in the ghost's range. That works. And then let's see here. That works. There's only 1 line, or yeah, there's 1 line in the center. That one has 2 lines. So if I go here and then no! Okay, we are going to lower the ghost range. That'll make it easier. If I go to our ghost here, we'll just lower his range. That way we can test better without the player interacting with it or interfering with the testing. Oh, also as well, we'll increase the ghost's speed. We should be able to do it here. We'll make the speed 50 speed. There we are. Okay. That should make it easier to test. That way we don't have to worry about it slowing down as much. So we'll go ahead and spawn the ghost back in. It should have lower range and higher speed. So we'll go ahead and move you into here. That's a little scary now that it's moving so fast. Oh boy. All right, you are in the center. Make it 250. You don't want to see 250, I tell you. We've done really high before and it was scary. Let's see. Move, wandering, back to the center. Okay. Move, wandering, following, back to center. A debug button to enable this / disable it, you will help. What exactly are you asking to disable and re-enable? And did you teleport while in the range the time it broke? I don't think I did. I can try again. If I'm here, I can do the teleportation. We're in the range now. If I teleport out, does that break it? Oh, let's see. There. Is that expected? That's the thing. I can't tell. It says the idle spots again, and there's 2 lines. So is it 1 line versus 2 lines? And still putting full path plus where it currently is could be helpful. Full path plus where it currently is? I think I understand what you're saying, and I can certainly try. So the data we need to look at, you're saying is, we have the entity name, and then we have plus, and then we should have location. And press the button so that you are invisible to it. Then you don't have to move out of its range every time. Well, the thing is, I don't know about invisibility, just because that would be something to set up, but I don't have to move in and out of its range. What I can do is I do have a command to move it, but we're checking for the detection range. So that's why I keep it as it is. But I can, let's see, if I move the ghost, if it lets me, move ghost, that might work too. move ghost, and then we can move ghost again while it's moving. And then we can see the range. We can move the ghost again. It's moving and wandering, and it's back in the center. We'll move you again. You are back in the center. We move you again. Let's see. Okay. And it seems to change at the end. So sometimes, and is it a thing of just when the player is involved that it doesn't like doing it? It seems to work without the player interacting with it, at least. Though again, we did have a lot of correct before and incorrect, but this is working as I would think it would. It's just when you add the player into it that it doesn't like the idea of going in its correct spot. But this is working, which is good, and I can change it midway too. So it goes back to there, it goes to a different spot. I can change it again before it gets to that spot, and it should go to the center. Let's see here. It does. I can move it, and then change it again, and change it again, change it again, and you're back to the center. So I think it's something to do with the player. And does it break when you are in the other room while it's pathing? It shouldn't, but we can try. If I go here, and then I teleport, it should go to this circle here, that one down there. And we can see it if it does go into the circle. Nope, it's in the circle properly. I'll go in here, and then I'll bring you here, and I'll teleport to here. It goes to the center. It's currently in the center. If I move you again, and then I step in, and I step out, and I teleport over here, and go over here. It's in the center. And what a broken sentence. It seems that when it reevaluates path on the fly, it doesn't seem to fix. Or what a broken sentence. And let's see, does it break when you're in the other room? And press buttons or you're invisible to it. Okay, I did read those. And printing path where it currently is. Yeah, I think it might have something to do with the navigation agent. Maybe something here I think would be the issue, or something to tweak. Because there's max distance, the maximum distance the agent is allowed away from the ideal path to the final position. This can happen due to trying to avoid the collisions. When the maximum distance is exceeded, it recalculates the ideal path. What if we make this 50, for example? Does that change? Oh, let's make it to 10. Make it really strong. What happens if we go from 100 to 10 and do that instead? The path max distance. If I then spawn in the ghost, I think it's going to make the path shorter. If I then, let's see, move the ghost. So let me, oh, well, that works too. Yeah, because the max distance is now 10, it wants to go in our area. And if I move you here, I think it's going to wiggle. Are you going to wiggle in the area position now? Yep, you wiggle, because you are in there. And good morning. Hi, lazily excited. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. So if I do 50 instead, will that help at all? And how's the coding, Purple? I have no idea who this Purple you're talking about. The coding's going good. And morning, Mr. Bread. Let's see. I click you here. I click you here. I spawn in a ghost here. Okay. And if we go in range, are you still going to dance? Nope. No more cha-cha slide. All right. And if we go out, there are definitely a lot of paths we can see this compared to everything else. So well, sometimes there's a lot of paths on top of each other, but it doesn't want to move the paths. That's the thing. And I know as well that the navigation agent does have a signal for when target is reached. That is what I was messing with earlier, but I wasn't too, oh, hold on. What was this? Get final position. I may not always be able to reach the target, but it should always be possible to reach the final position. See, get final position. What is this get final position you speak about? Can I learn more about this get final position? Open documentation. Get final position. Returns the reachable final position of the current navigation path in global coordinates. Position can change if the agent needs to update. What if then we go to our move state and we have the navigation agent target position? Maybe instead of the target's position and our entity's position, what if instead we do not the target position, but the final position? Would that help at all, do you think? Our entity.global position. So we're checking here for our global position, but can we add the final position into there? Will that help at all? What we're checking, at least at the moment, is the target position. That's what we're checking everything with. So maybe it has something to do with the final position that we could fix, possibly. Get path to next position. We have current agent position, entity.global position. And maybe it's a thing of if you have reached the final position, then you can stop moving. Maybe we can do that instead. So possibly, what if we were to do instead, let's see here. instead of all the ranges, what if we copy this out, so do Control K here, and if we duplicate this guy, remove this guy, and what if we say if navigation, so entity dot navigation agent dot get final position, that there, and check for the location of the entity? Could that work? And does Godot have normal and a physics update? In Unity, it does. Yes, it does have a normal and physics update. Since we're dealing with the movement, it should go in the physics update, right? That's what we are currently in. But yes, it does have a regular process and also a physics update. It does. And morning. Welcome in. Let's see here. So entity navigation agent, get final position. If that, and then maybe what we can do is say, let's see here. If entity navigation, get final position, something along those lines. So what is the thing you're trying to do? Right now, the entity isn't staying close to the center, and bug is dubious. Seems as if you're patching on top instead of the root. I don't know a better method, though. That's the thing. If you have suggestions, I'm open to it. It's just the thing of, I know it's something here, where it's something in this here, dealing with the navigation, that is the issue. And ads are incoming, so we'll let them do their thing, since this is the second warning next time around. But I'm just wondering, it has to do with the navigation agent. It's just how do we use it? I think that's the issue. And in Unity, etc., physics update run at 30. If you're manually moving the unit, then it goes to normal. You only use physics if you do physics add force, etc. I don't know anything about add force. I believe physics is the fastest one because you're dealing with movement, and it should simply go to destination. There shouldn't be any moves back and forth in unfinished path. All right, well, while we're waiting on the ad break, let me see if I can pull up some articles about Godot's navigation agent. Godot 4 navigation agent 2D. Maybe if we look at the documentation, we can figure out how the navigation agent works. And if we can understand the navigation agent, maybe then we can tweak it to work the way we think it should. And have fun coding. Thank you. I've been checking on the time. No worries at all. Lazily excited. Thanks for stopping by and chatting for a little bit. I hope whatever you get up to is a lot of fun. And maybe ghost marker for setting finished state flag is too big, and so it touches bubble without entering it and it switches to idle state. Yeah, that's what is currently going on. I do know that much in the sense of, let's see here. The ghost touches this outside spot and it ends up here, and it thinks, oh, I've reached it. I'm good to go. We want it to reach the center. That's the thing. And for some reason, I say for some reason, there's a logical reason behind it, but it reaches here and then thinks it's complete just because it's entered the range. And bug's so bad we need to read? Possibly. And the reason I mention it is because if your physics update is half normal update speed, then maybe it can introduce problems. I see. We can do some checking to see messing around with the physics update versus the regular one could possibly work too. If I go back into you here, let me see if I can pull up some stuff to read. So we have navigation agent 2D. We have using navigations agent, 2D navigation, how to set up form, 2D navigation. Let's see. You there we have. No, I don't think it'll be handy. Is there an article we can find? I do best when I can read through colors and things of that nature. Navigation agent 2D. Yeah, are there any online tutorials? I would rather not watch a video, but let's see. Online tutorial. Oh, online guide. There we are. And maybe you can do that just by getting marker global position and overriding current path. I have a slight clue what you mean, if you could elaborate a little bit. A navigation agent uses A-star, and its path processing uses two default algorithms, one which prefers the shortest path, and one which prefers going through the center of navigation mesh. Is that what it means when, if we go to our ghost here, and we click on this guy, is that what it means by edge center versus corridor funnel? I do know those two do exist. Edge center and corridor funnel. Right now we're using edge center. And let me get some water. And I'd be curious to see a log where you know the ghost is stopping and what the distance it thinks is between its current position and the nodes. Sure, we can do that as well. Water's all good to go. And edge center prefers the center of the navigation mesh. And I remember the navigation mesh when I was messing around with it, but the world is tile-based. Maybe that could have something to do with it too, possibly. At the moment, we have a few tiles going on. For example, here we have the cafe, and if I go here, I think I can show you. For show? Yeah, for show here. This here, the navigation mesh. So is it the case that when it does edge center, it's looking for these center points? Is that it? And when state switches to idle, you get target marker position and set pathfinding algorithm to actually go to the point or even just drawing movement and align to that point. Maybe enabling this here for debugging might help us see what it's trying to do. And I'll also hide this guy, oh no, not that guy, tabletops. Yeah, and I checked the Godot docs and they're using physics updates. Interesting. Oh, ads are back, by the way. Welcome back from the ad breaks. You have not missed much at all. I wanted to see, the suggestion was to try and add to, let's see here if I can scroll up a little bit, the ghost is stopping and what distance it thinks it has between. So I want to maybe add a position to check between. So I get parent name, and then we'll say plus, and then we'll have something, let's say distance, D-I-S-T-A-N-C-E, distance left, and then maybe we add, and then how do we get the difference between the distance? We would just need to do the target position minus the global position of the entity. Something like that, I think, would be the thing to do. So would it be, is there a function we can use to check the distance? Distance left. And then let's see, that would be plus, and we're looking for the entity dot position, so dot global position, and possibly subtracting or something of the sorts. And let me scroll down a little bit here. And it divides the grid into names, uses the center. If you want to follow the grid exactly, use grid star agent. And can you play it with the debug's visual? My current theory is that the player model origin leaves the nav mesh, so the ghost gets lost. And there's navigation finished and target reach that you can check. We have target reach. Oh, yes, target reach. Maybe we can do that. Target reach, I believe, is a bool, right? Target reach, hold on. Navigation mesh. So navigation, oh, no. Entity, nope, that's enter. Entity dot navigation agent dot target reached. That is a signal. Let's do distance to target. Wouldn't that be better? The distance left? And then let me do a string to turn this int into a string. I think that'll work for numbers to check the distance remaining. And linear distance, x squared plus y2 underscore root. I tell you, this is where it gets a little bit difficult, especially just reading things. I have to see it. And there is target reach. Yeah, that would give us a bool though. We're looking for numbers, to give us numbers, is target reach. That's why I'm doing distance to target. So hopefully we can get a distance to go. And navigation finishes when it tells you it's ended because the target isn't reachable. Okay, we'll add navigation finished then. And we'll say distance left. We can do then plus and say navigation, N-A-V-I-G-A-T, navigation reached, R-E-A-C-H-E-D, question mark. And then we'll do plus, and then let's see, entity dot navigation agent dot, let's see, and we have navigation finished. Navigation finished. There we go. Oh, hold on. That was the wrong button here. If I scroll out here, we need to do you here. Do that there. And then, yeah, this is a signal. So we can't do that. Let's see. What are you capable of doing? Navigation agent dot. Avoidance enabled, avoidance mask, distance to target, get avoidance, get current navigation path. That is a function. I am quite curious to see what this says. So, you know, maybe we could do that too. And we need to turn you into a string. So string here, and go along here and do string here. All right, let's see what it gives us. Let's see. And distance might not be 0, but is reached. The navigation reached is a signal. So maybe there's a different bool we can check instead. So if we go here, All right, spawn in the ghost. Alrighty, ghost time to shine. When we move the ghost without the player involved, so we just move the ghost, that shouldn't be 9, it should be 0. Oh, enter. Huh? Hold on, did I mess up something? What did I do? Hold on. Ghost, go back to what you were. I'm not sure what you were. Is it, was this, oh, hold on. Something, what happened? Oh, I know. Hold on. I think I know. I changed something earlier. Yeah, there we are. Okay, we'll go back to what we had. That should be easy to fix. If I just do Control K, there we are. And I just do Control K here. Oh boy, I got so confused. There, that should go there. Are you good? We need to have you here, so also do that there. And also just do, let's see that there, if I am not mistaking that there too. There you go. Okay, now, should we be scared? Very. The ghost has unlocked teleport, animate movements, all the speeds that I've seen them go. Okay, we've re-enabled the old guy. Go ahead and move now, ghost. Let's see where you're at. Move, okay? All right. So we have distance left. It goes to about 1-ish. and it does reached question mark, and reached is not anything. There's not anything going on there. So what I want to do is I won't do this guy, which teleports the entity as well. That's what I was doing to count for the fact that it wasn't in the center. But if I'm understanding this correctly, we shouldn't have to manually teleport it to the location that we want. It should automatically know. But distance wasn't 0. Yeah, and we'll also, this is just not even counting the fact that the player is involved. This is just the navigation by default without the player there. And this entity navigation, get current navigation path. Maybe that's not what we need to ask. Maybe we need to ask, let's see here, get something here, get path length, get next path position. Well, maybe we can try that instead. And maybe try to make reach to print, because it's crucial information, and try to trigger back and forth. What do you mean by reach to exactly, TB? Could you elaborate a little bit? Let's see here. Click on play. And if I do that guy there, and I click on play there, and we click on play here, spawn in the ghost here, ghost spawn. All right, we're gonna go ahead and move the ghost. So I need to do, hold on. If we do that there, let's see, move ghost to idle spot. There you go. Idle spot there. Oh, it did it and I moved. All right, move, idle. Reached, and we have left. And target distance is set to 1. And if you do a square center to corners distance, the Pythagorean distance is about 1.47. And I think they meant put reached boolean to print. Sure. And is reached. This value wasn't printed, so we can't get there if the problem is, we can't get if there is a problem. Sure. All right, let's do that instead. Let's see. I'll do this guy here. And, oh, hold on, if it lets me. Okay, string. And we want to say is reached. So we do entity dot navigation agent dot is reached is underscore reached is target reachable, and then is target reached. Oh, okay, well, let's do both. Reached and then also reachable. That is a thing. So we have you here, and we also have another guy. And I forget, can't I just do this? Won't that work? I think, or no? How do I change it so I can do the additional line? I think that's how you do it, maybe. We do that there, plus that there. Yeah, I forget. There's a way you can separate the line so it doesn't go on and on. I just don't remember how. And code is fighting back. It is! Time to break the printing value into parts. Yep. And string bool seems to not work. We can see. And let's see here. Name distance. Why are you breaking? We have you here, W here. Yep. We have plus, we have the name, and then we have another plus, and then we have a name. Why? And expected closing after calls. Oh, hold on. Did you want another one? Will that make you happy? Did you want another one? What do you mean expected closing? Invalid operands for bool. I see. That's what you were talking about, TB, I think. So if I just remove that there, is it then happy? Valid operation for bool. Let's just remove this for now. Let's see. Okay. Now, what do you need? You need this, right? You want another one? Okay. This is where we start breaking the string. Indeedy. And you can carry lines over with backslash, and I can carry over lines of text. Yeah, okay. This is getting too bloated. So let's modify it a little bit. What are the things we want to know? We first want to know what the target name is. So let's start off with that. We want to have print, and we want to have the target name. So I'll just do this. We want the name. I'll grab the name. That's step 1. I'll just grab that, paste it into here. So we have the name. And I'll also do this. So we should have, let's see, another print here, and we'll just have it say a separator of just this here to make it a little bit easier on us. Not only do we want the name, we're going to want the distance left. So I'll just grab this here, and we'll add the distance left. That's next up. Let's see here and paste that to there. Next up, we need to know if the navigation has been reached. So I'll make another one here. And how do we know if the navigation is reached? Let's see. Navigation reached question mark. We'll just remove you there, put you here instead, and just delete that there. All right, navigation is reached when, let's see, move over here, question mark, space there, that there. When, let's see, what was it? It was a bool, wasn't it? And continue the same indentation. I see. And backslash. Oh, it was the other backslash. It was that guy. I see. Got ya. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. And let's see. Try to wrap in string. Okay, we were looking for is reached. So navigation, and we need to do entity.navigationAgent. So entity.navigationAgent.isReached. So dot is underscore reached is target reached. That there, does that work? No. An valid operand string and bool for plus. Yes. So is this where we would do the string? I remember someone mentioning you couldn't do a bool. Oh, okay. Maybe that'll work. we have navigation reached, and we also have something called is target reachable. So we'll add that in there too, and we'll say reachable, R-E-A-C-H-A-B-L-E, reachable. Okay, I think that's all the information we'll need, at least for now, and let's see how well this goes. And use ternary or if to print bool string, seems to not do the trick, or cast the number, or cast to number and then to string. Oh, well, we'll see what it prints. I'm not too sure. I haven't done printing of strings in a while, or bools. Usually if you print the bool by itself, it'll say true or false, but let's see if it does a number or a word. So I'll go ahead and spawn in a ghost here, and we have that there. We'll go ahead then and move our ghost, so I should be able to just do move the ghost, and which ghost to move? 0. And we have you moving. There we are, distance left. I'm approaching our the destination. All right, reachable, true. Navigation reached, false. So what does that mean? Should we be then checking for if it has been reached? It says it's reachable. And breakpoint getting raised up. And my favorite part of coding, adding more and more logs. I do like logging. Logging's some of my favorite. But, so we have, it is tracking the idle spot. The distance left, there's still distance left. And navigation reached is false. So I'm thinking what we have to check is if the navigation is reached. And if you set the target up to 2 XP, does it change? Target desired distance, do you mean this one here to 2? And now why is it stopped? I can certainly try too. Let's see, I'll close it here. Actually, I don't think I need to close it for something like this. I think it'll work just because it's in the thing still. Target reached, false, still 1 and so left. And just to double check, I'll close it and I'll reopen it. And now why is it stopped? Yeah, I think it's just, hold on, I just want to double check. We're not teleporting anymore. Nope, we're not teleporting anymore. However, we are doing this. So I'm going to do and let's add here the entity.target is reached. Let's see if that changes it at all. And entity's target reached. So yeah, let's try that instead. And also, well, hold on. I'll just do, let's see. I will remove, we'll do this to you. We'll do this to you. And we'll just say that we will move when the target has been reached. So I'll do this here, and then we'll just put that there. There we go. How about that? And maybe the target reached is going to update it? Possibly. And any chance it's a floating point arrow? Could be, possibly as well. We changed the target desired distance to 2. Now if we spawn in our ghost, and we have the ghost to move, and KK back and Ready to Learn, welcome back in. Lazily excited. Welcome back in. So let's see. Now let's have the ghost to move. So move ghost, move this guy here, move ghost to spot. Now what is it going to say? Navigation reached, false. Navigation reached, false. Navigation reached, false. Yet it still counts as idle. Question then is, why? It should only stop and go to idle if the reached target is true. Otherwise, we haven't reached the target, so we shouldn't change or update our status. Does it help at all if I do this and just say it's false if we haven't reached it? I'm just curious to check. If we click on play there, because it shouldn't count as reached until it says it's reached. So why is it counting it as reached? Move ghost, you there, you there. All right, let's try this instead. Distance left, navigation reached, and no, it still counts as idle. When are we changing it to idle, and why are we changing it to idle? It should not be idle if it doesn't do the thing. So we have false, 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 yeah. But for some reason, it's coming back as true, or at least the first one here is false. We want on navigation reached. Is target reached? It's false, yet it's still counting it there. And maybe change desired distance target variable? We could possibly try it. And let's see here, desired distance. So, oh, and this guy was target desired distance. Wasn't that 1? And let's see, path desired distance. The distance threshold before a path point is considered to be reached. This allows agents to not have to hit a path on point. Oh, I see. Path desired distance 0.1. Try that. Maybe that'll change it. Because we want them as close to the center as possible. So spawn you back in. Let's see if that does anything. We'll move the ghost in as well. Move you there. Let's see what happens. You go there, and you go there. Yet, it has not decided it's reached. It should say reached at the very end, navigation reached. So for some reason, it's still not. And when is it changing it to idle? Let's check there. Because until navigation is reached, we shouldn't do any of this. So let's see. We have all of you going on. We have the detect range. I'm going to comment you out as well, since I don't think we need you at the moment. And hi Polly. Welcome into stream. Welcome back in. And maybe now it's a floating point problem? Maybe, but it should somewhat say, or navigation reach should be true. This doesn't deal with the floating point problem at all, or doesn't deal with it, I don't think, but we'll see. What we'll say, instead of is target reach, try checking for distance less than 2 or something like that. Well, before that, I'm just wondering why it's turning to idle when it should still move. Since we haven't, it's not going into here. I don't believe it's going into there. Let's just check. If we go into the breakpoint, then we are reaching here somehow. I don't think we're ever going into there. But let's check spawn and ghost here, and move the ghost here. Ghost has been moved. Let's see. Are we reaching the breakpoint? I don't think so. We are. But the thing doesn't print it. Oh, no, I don't know why it doesn't print it. If we're here, then this should say true. This is just that. So what I'll do is, just to see if it does do the thing, is I'll put one here as well. Just to double check and cross our I's and dot our T's. If that guy is in here, does that then say true? And what kind of eldritch behavior is this coding? This is, as I said, old code. A lot of this is old code that I haven't touched in a year. And the last time I touched it was the first time I ever knew these things existed. It's a lot of just no idea what's going on, but getting there slowly. And if you reach your target, you will no longer have a target. So is target reached will always be false? That's a fair point too, but it should at least say target reached at least once before the target changes. If I move the ghost again, are we going to get true? Huh? Oh, what? Huh? What did I do? Okay, it's okay, Ghost. You don't need to do any of that. Why are we doing that? All I did was just do this. Wait, I'm so confused. What do we do? Is it path desired distance? Was that the issue? Was that the guy? Spawning ghost? Move ghost? Was that the desired distance? Yeah, I think it might have been the desired distance. Disco ghost. It was schmoovin' and groovin'. The ghost got possessed by a ghost. Oh, silly. Okay. So I'm guessing path desired distance, not a good idea to change. It existed as 20 for a reason, and maybe we could mess around with the settings a little bit. But now that we have the true value at the bottom, now what happens? I wanted to say true at least once. True. Okay, so that is true. It does say true. And once the navigation is reached, that does make sense. So we are reaching the navigation at the end. That is currently happening. That's good news. Okay, we're getting somewhere. That's what that means. I was wondering why the bottom said false. It's because it updates at the end here to check for if it's target reach. So I added this guy, and that made it true. Okay, if that is the case then, and we have reached the target, my question then is, let's see about the player and doing all of their things. Now that we have that modified, let's have it move around a little bit more first, and then we'll go. And so we'll move our ghost to a random spot. We'll move you there, and then we'll move you again, and then we'll move you again. And you are idle, good to go. Let's see. You are there. You are true, idle. And then we'll move you again, and you're good to go. You've reached true. You've reached there. Okay. It seems to be working as intended. So let's now add the player to the equation, and where are we at? The good news is, they're no longer dancing. We could always just add a different animation to play once the ghost is here, but I'm okay with this. What I would like in an ideal world is for the ghost not to stand on top of you. Oh, Godot crashed. I know why Godot crashed. I'm guessing it's because of all of the, what is it? All the print statements? But my Godot just died. It hasn't died, and since I started, I think the last time it had crashing problems was back in last September, maybe October, even November, last November. Oh, that is surprising. Poor Godot, I didn't realize it. I'm sorry, Godot, I didn't realize it was putting so much stress on you. Oh boy, let's see. I'll just say if target reached, don't print. And malicious ghost behavior crash in Godot. Oh boy, did we miss anything? Did anything not get removed or saved? And yeah, last time was a few months ago. Oh, was a few months ago, was it? I don't even remember. Let's see here. And I'll just say, don't print if target reached. If target reached, then don't do anything. That's what I'll add here, because then we know we don't need to. And maybe that will make it so that we don't run into any of those problems. I'm glad to see some things never change. It always comes back. Let's see here. I'll do you there, I'll do you there, I'll move you there, and I'll move you there. Okay, now with those implemented, let's try again, Ghost. We'll spawn in the Ghost here, and if the location is reached, you shouldn't print anymore. Yes, okay, good. You're still printing though, you're still printing, get away! Oh, okay, it's okay. We're not dying anymore, but it will eventually die. Funk exorcism. And last time was for sure before the summer? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's been a good second since it's decided to die. Let's see, move, follow, move, follow. You're in the center here, we'll go drive by. And I can follow that line of code, do nothing, my best talent. If something, do nothing. We can increase the speed a little bit more. The suggestion was 250. I'm wondering if I can just change it in the code and if it will, I don't know if I want to go near the coast. I'll be honest. Now I'm a little bit afraid to go near the coast. I don't know if I wanna. We will all die someday. And I didn't read that. Okay, I'm just gonna coast about 3 slides. I can understand Gabby's fear now. Get away! Leave me alone! Godot crashed again! And then the enemy spotted. Oh boy. Well then, we know Godot's limits now, our personal space. Oh boy. That was terrifying. I wasn't even trying to make a horror game, but no, that was terrifying. I could, if they did move fast and stop hurting Godot, I'm not doing it on purpose. Godot just seems to be little stressed at the moment. It just needs this is called what would you say, limit testing, just a little bit. We're pushing it a little bit today. I'll move okay. I think that did fix it though. I think if we just comment down of all of these guys, that way we can just do all of that there, and we'll do this too here. We'll just remove that there. If enemy entity navigation target is reached, don't do anything. And don't! And canonically scary ghosts. Scary! Spoopy, I tell you. Alright, this should be fine though. We should be okay. Or no. If we reach the location, then, or if the ghost reaches us, we're gone. No, ghost is back to 50. Okay, good. Lovely. Then we shouldn't have a problem with the speed. Oh boy, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Can you imagine a level where the ghost is that fast? That would give you something to be afraid of. All right, right now it's an irrational fear, but it could become very rational. Oh, the ghost wiggles again. That's okay, we can fix the wiggle. The important part is if it decides, no, okay. So wiggling is back. That is not what we want. We don't want wiggling. So what happened between now and then? And hi, Giga. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Hi. Let's see. Okay. So if we go into our navigation agent here, target desired distance, path desired. Did something change here? I did click save, but I'm not too sure if the issue is back. So if I just do you here, Control K, and we just do here, you here as well, Control K. We click on play, and Piddly goes to 1. That would be a fun game mode. And does the ghost have a minimum move distance? Maybe it's trying to center but moving too far. Try disabling the path finding when it's not being used. Could you elaborate on what you mean, Lesk? Let's see. Click there. Spawn and ghost here, and do you here. Okay. Ghost will have you move ghost to spot, and it should stop moving. Or yeah, it shouldn't do the thing anymore. Idle. It does. Okay. And then we'll move you back to there. And what happens next? Let's see. You should go back to the center. You're left at true. Yeah, it just stops. That is the expected and desired behavior. We can move it again, and it should go to the center. Yes, indeedy. But for some reason, when prints break wiggling, and that seems to be the case. Yeah, I disable the brakes, or I disable the prints, and they go to wiggle. And re-enable it, wiggle. Hold on. That's an interesting one. Maybe because the game slows down so much. It realizes, yeah, and let's see, if I just disable the prints again, I'm quite curious now. Also make sure to save, because I think that was also an issue. But if I just disable that and do it that way, let's see, spawn and ghost, do it again. Let's see, move the ghost, Do you wiggle now because the prints are no longer a thing? Let's see. Yeah. Yep. The prints made the ghost not wiggle. And brakes, the ghost never had brakes. Oh boy, and lurking, hello. Poe, or no, Pot. Welcome back, Pot. Welcome back in. And lurking, I see you. Welcome. Let's see, let me go and stop that guy there too. And, I wonder, does it matter if it's edge center? It seems to be by default corridor funnel. What does corridor funnel do? What do? Corridor funnel applies a funnel algorithm to the raw path corridor found by the pathfinding algorithm. This will result in the shortest path possible. We do want the shortest path possible and make the target desired distance a bit higher than 1. Oh, fair point. Yes, indeed. It's by default set to 10. Let's just reset it back to 10 and see how that works. So if I click on you here, spawn back in the ghost. What happens if we go ahead and move the ghost here, move you to another spot? Oh, that does look nicer. It looks more, no, I take it back. And just double checking too to make sure that that edge part didn't get us wrong. If I do that instead, and to use minimum distance as or option is reach target equal true, minus sounds good, but isn't target desired distance, is it? Just make the ghost not do problems. They want problems, always. I think I get what you mean, TV. Let me just double check to make sure that the edge center part wasn't an issue. Move ghost to random idle spot. I just want to see if they wiggle again, even if it's edge centered. Yes, okay. But I do think maybe the funnel is the one we're looking for because we're dealing with a ghost who really don't have a range to walk around. The only times you need Pathfinder are 1, when it spawns, 2, when you enter its range, 3, when the idle timer is done. So when it reaches the set idle position, it doesn't need Pathfinding anymore. I don't think it gets Pathfinding, or at least the Pathfinding gets disabled. I think I get what you mean. The thing is, if this is active, then it does it. But when it's not active, it doesn't do it. What I mean to say is, if it's in the move state, if the move state is active, the Pathfinding is active. Yeah, the pathfinding is active. So for example here, if I just do a, let's see, print here, I believe, yeah, we have you, physics update, if entity.target, yeah. If we do the print down here, and we do, let's see, if entity.target, I think this will work. Enter, exit, I'm just curious now to see. We print bleh, and we do that there. Because ideally, the state's not going to do anything just because it's not there. So if I do that there and we spawn it in, are you going to say bleh? No, it doesn't say bleh because we're in the idle state. But once we switch over to the move state, that's when the navigation agent is active, was the hope to do. So if I go into here, now it says bleh because it's activated. And once it goes here, yeah, it's still moving and wandering. But my guess is that if it were to go to idle again, it would stop this process. So the navigation agent does disable and enabling again when the player enters. Yeah, that is how it works currently. That was the enter exit. Blah, blah, blah. And team wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. See, Dracula. I do not say blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. And the question was earlier, let's see. To try to do, if I scroll up a little bit, to use minimum distance or as or option in reach target equals true minus sounds good, but isn't target desired distance. Right now we're doing is target reached as the true or the value to do it for. And it keeps saying bleh. Well, it didn't go back to idle. Once it's out of idle, it'll stop. The thing is it didn't move out of idle, but if it were to idle, it would stop. We're trying to make it go back into idle, but it's not reaching the target. So that's why it's still going, is because it's not seeing it as idle. If I just double check, make sure I'm not mistaken. We spawn the ghost, nothing happens. If we move the ghost because it's wiggling and it doesn't go back to idle, let's see. Well, it stopped printing, but you can see it's still moving, wandering. But if it were to go to idle, then it should stop because we're no longer in that move state. So it only gets used, or at least the hope. The idea is that the navigation agent's only active when you're moving around. Otherwise, this physics process or physics update doesn't run because we don't need it. So let's see. If we do the target reach, and I believe, I wish I could break dance like the ghost, it's busting it down to some sick beats of the Necrotype Cafe. Let's see here. And spin bread. Let's see. Okay, minimum distance or option in reach target. Let me copy that TV because I think I understand it, but not quite sure. Target distance, go back to navigation agent and paste this here so I can read it a little bit more and do this guy here. There we go. Okay, water time for the hydration. So thank you for that redeeming check. And can we drown the ghost? The ghost is not, nope, you can't. Maybe if you use some ghost water, possibly. That'd be a little cruel to any ghost that died of drowning. And I'm betting on floating point errors again. There were a lot of times where I had to simply check the distance negative to, or less than 0x and mainly change the states. We can try. Holy water? No, these ghosts aren't evil. I would say holy water would work on evil things, so your demons. And is ghost water just water vapor? That's a good one. I can see, yeah, water vapor. We do have this here, which is if the target distance. So maybe we can do something with this detect range, but this is a bool. We get this bool here. So the question was to use minimum distance or option is reach target equals true. So is the suggestion TB to combine these two with the idea that is it in range? I could see that being a thing. Ghosts need to hydrate too. They're ghosts, they don't need anything. It's more of just a want. They don't need it anymore. Let's see. So maybe what we could do, let's see, minimum distance or option is reach target. Yeah, and when water vapor for ghosts is water vapor or water vapor? I want to be able to tell you. That's what sort of looking for? Philosophical question. One that makes you think. And could you write a line of code that asks the ghost to take a chill pill? Blub. Let's see. If we do, let's see. So this right now, they're still wiggling. And is target reached? This works when the comments are commenting or when the comments are out. So path max distance, path desired distance. The distance threshold before a path is considered to be reached. What if we bump this guy up from 20 to 100? What happens then is my question. And only thing they need to do is behave. Well, they can get a little rowdy from time to time. It's okay. Spotting ghost, what happens then? And then we move the ghost to idle spot here. Let's see. Does that work? Does that remove us from? Nope. Okay. I'm then curious to see, what if we up the desired distance and move the ghost again? Does that work then? And I was just remembering something. My parents' dog was recently diagnosed as a clinical wiggler. Oh, that sounds adorable. Let's see here. And if target is reached, yes, and or less than some delta you define. Absolute distance to target. I see. I believe that was what was asked here earlier. Update to if target position minus entity position length. So maybe we can say, if target distance, we'll move this back to the 20 it was, and then do or, and then the absolute position idea. So if the target is reached, or, let's see here. If the target position, target dot position, target, oh, hold on. Let's see, navigation agent target position. Yeah, let's do that instead. Entity.navigation agent target dot position. And then we have minus entity position. So minus, and then entity position, entity dot position, dot length, I think it was? Yeah, that length was the thing I wasn't sure about. That length. I think that combines them, doesn't it? It subtracts the two vectors, and that's where we get the dot length from. Or isn't it distance 2 or something like that? I do remember something along the lines of that. That does make sense. Dot length. Let's see what dot length does. I am curious to see. Dot length. Length returns the length magnitude. So is that the length or the distance between? Is that what that dot length means? We have is normalized or choose the vector of normalized. Float from 4 dot. There's distance 2. And what are you subtracting the vector? Vector is it always positive? Yeah, I want distance 2, I believe. Returns the distance between. Yes, I think I want distance 2, don't I? So not dot length, but distance 2. So I think instead it would be the distance from the navigation agent. So I think instead it would be, and thank you, was it Vinnicism, possibly? Welcome to the stream. I can certainly try again. But thank you for the follow and welcome in. And are you using Godot? I am indeed. I'm using Godot and I'm coding in GDScript. So Godot's natural language programming. If we do this dot distance 2, and then we do the entity position, won't that work instead? Because we get the distance of, and then if this distance 2 is less, wouldn't that work, right? And cool, thank you. I'm still very much a beginner, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. And there's also distance squared too, if you want to have some clock cycles. That's advanced! What? Wait, that's the what? Squared! I don't like the sound of that. You don't mind? You can increase zoom a little? Oh, yes. My apologies. Yeah, zoom should be up here a little bit more. We zoomed out a lot earlier, but yeah, it should be zoomed in. There you go. So let's see. That distance 2. So we do this here, or that there, distance 2, and then we have to make it less than, and then whatever wiggle room we want, right? And please ignore me. Yes, you're speaking wizard language now. Let's see. And then we would want the forgiveness range or the allowed range or the detect range. And that's where this guy came here, the detect range. So if we just make the detect range, we can move it up to the top. But for now, we'll just put it here and less than or equal to the detect range. So less than or equal to detect range. So would it read like that? And why are you angry? A navigation target reached from node. Missing connected method. Oh, hold on. You should be disabled. Yes, indeed, you're old. I will disconnect you. You're no longer needed. Customer also no longer needed. Where are we at, navigation agent? This was something I did this morning. Ended up changing my mind. So yes, indeed. Yes, you should be like that. Okay, it is some Pythagorean. Yeah, I think it's Pythagorean theorem, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, a squared plus b squared equals c squared was minus one of the two. If we go back to our move guy here, yes, indeed. Okay, so if I click play now, what happens? Let's see here. And if I click on you here, spawn in our ghost guy back, and we move the ghost. Let's see. And we get, look at it, lovely. And to talk about what I was saying earlier before we continue, the bleh print, just to make sure that it does get disabled, I'll just have the hashtags print if we're down here. So let's see, if I click on you there and click on play, let's see, just double checking that the navigation does get disabled. Lovely. Do I say it that often? We'll spawn in a ghost here and nothing. Then we move it. It should print out the lines. And then as soon as it reaches the spot, it should stop printing. And it does. It goes to 190. It stops down there. But when we move it again, it should go back to that mode. And because it's active, it goes there. And then it gets disabled once you reach the spot. Good. Okay. With that said, then, I will subtract this guy here. There's a lot of here. I'm just saying this if we need it. But if it is the case that all of this is correct, let's see what happens. The world would be so scary if it was a squared minus b squared equals c squared. I see. Then plus then is what I was thinking about. Good to know. Let's see. We'll spawn the ghost. We'll have it move. So spawn ghost. And then we'll have the ghost move ghost. And then we'll have you move again on the fly. And then we'll move you again. We'll go there. And kind of taking a vector's length requires taking square roots. So if you use the raw value squared, like in this case, you will save the square calculation. Yeah, it's the square calculation the one we're going for. Let's see, move you that there, move you that, move that there. And now, let's see, if I go here, are you going to wiggle? No wiggling. Lovely. Okay, you're still moving, you're still following, good. Okay, we'll leave your space. And what happens here? Move wandering, it should go to idle, 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 idle. Okay, are you working then, ghost? Hold on now. Move, follow. It should go to idle, idle. Idle, idle, right? Enter in, exit, move, wander. Do we get idle, 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 idle? It should go to move, following, move, wandering, move, following, move, wandering, move, following, move, wandering. Let's see. Idle, 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 idle. Is it fixed? I don't know. I feel like if I call it fixed, then it's just going to explode. But I'll mess around with this a little bit more, just to be on the safe side. Idle, idle, orc, orc. I'll go ahead and save it, and we'll just possibly see. We also need to check the customer's pathfinding, because this will affect the customer as well. So I'll go ahead and say, just make a backup. We'll say navigation, navigation changed as an update. Make a backup here. Hold on, stage changes. Yes, confirm and push. Lovely. And it works until it doesn't. Exactly. That's what I'm concerned about. I want to make sure it's functional. That way, we can also test it with the customer though. That's a good thing. So what I'll do is, let's do a big test on customers. I will spawn all of the customers. And the idea is that the customers should go to the center of these green circles. So if it works properly, and also if I enable the where are we at, you should be enabled. So our tutorial, nope. We're looking for our tabletops. Yes, there we go. And statement for changing state. And so what exactly did we change? We gave it a range that was acceptable. And I'm gonna dip, no worries at all, lazily excited. Thanks for stopping by and chatting for a bit. And statement for changing states. And hi, I hope everyone's having a great day. And if you're not, ask for a refund. What a twist. But hi, cats on keyboard, welcome in. Lovely to see your threats as always. We'll go ahead and, there it is. Have some water here, hold on. Hydration has been achieved. Alrighty then, let's see if the customers do spawn, and we want them to spawn at the center of the circle. So if I just spawn in all 12 customers here to fill up full house time, go, run, I believe in view. They are going to the center, which is good. Look at them. Look at them all go. That's great. However, they are now also wiggling. That's not good. They shouldn't wiggle. Yeah, they shouldn't do that. And I just want to double check to make sure it's not a, hold on, we want to reset the day. Reset day, change date, reset day, reset day. There we go. Okay, spawn in a customer. So spawn in you. Just double checking, spawn customer in. How do you normally act under the correct circumstances? Let's see, also customer. Okay, yeah, no, customers are now broken. We fixed the ghost, and now the customer's broke. Now they're having the party time. Okay, also of note, the customers shouldn't go on top of the tabletop. That is interesting. I just want to double check. Maybe it's because we disabled the tabletop for a second. If we spawn a customer in, please tell me that they go back to staying underneath the table. Okay, yes. It's just this. Something to do with this here is making them not agree to the idea of staying still, which is okay. It's all right. So we know for certain we can get rid of most of this here since we don't need it anymore. So we can clean things up. I will go ahead and delete you here. We can go ahead and delete you as well. And we can delete, let's see, you as well. And that cleaned up a lot of what we had. A lot more than we initially had. Just nice, and no, they won't. And the code is alive! You changed one thing, other ones change as well. And who would have thought the undead were at one point of late the party? Oh boy, they were partying it up, I tell ya. So let's see. If navigation target is reached or UU less than detect range. And let's see. And we'll also do a var. I think this is easier to see. Var is in, and then we'll say is in range. And we'll do the bool here, and then we can equal it there. That way, it's not all of this showing up on screen. That makes it a little bit tricky to see. Or is in range. And we'll do that there, and that way it just says or is in range. That's a little bit easier to see. So if navigation agent target is reached or is in range, then we do those things. However, oh, I know why the customer's not happy. I deleted some other old stuff. Hold on, I know what I did. I know what caused this. I know how to fix it, I think. Let me see, where did we modify the move stage at? There should be something along the lines here, move state, let's see. If is player, nope. There's a function I had to do with the customer. And when I removed that kind of messed it up a little bit. Hold on, let's see, move state here. Is it here we modified it? If entity target reached, yeah. Okay, well, let me see. And do you still need line 25? Line 25. Good point, fair point. Maybe not. I'm not too sure yet. And maybe its target is not reached is not necessary now since it range covers both. Does it cover both? I don't know, does it? Hold on. There is a function I'm looking for specifically to deal with the player or customer. Let's see here, range, move, or I thought at least is entity target, range, global position, range, yeah, And bug fixing speed run any percent, no mental crash out. The good news is that we're making progress, a lot more than I think I would have been able to do on my own. Post stream here, yeah, I want to go back to the move script. Where do we touch the move script at? There is one thing I remember having, here we are, good, I found it. This guy here got deleted. It was this code. That's the code I was looking for. I think that's why they're not happy. I think that's why they're angry. What we need to say is if the entity is a customer, then we have to change customer to sit state. That's what's supposed to be here. However, I think this should go in the customer profile, but let's just see if this does fix it. Let's just double check. If I subtract all of you here, and then we do here, if entity is customer, and I just put you here, hold on, and then that there. I just want to see if that is the issue. And external programs allowed. External programs are allowed, and major glitches not allowed. Let's see, does this fix the customer? Spawn in customer, put you there, and then we move you. Do you do the thing? Let's see. I think that'll fix it. That code, that random string of code, nope, okay. So that's not the issue. That's good though. That means that was deleted and that's okay. For some reason, the customer is reaching their destination and they're thinking to themselves, yeah, okay, well, I guess now we need to figure out why the customer isn't reaching. I'm gonna comment this out just in case we do need it. So, just triple checking, ghost now works properly. If the ghost works, we just need to then figure out the customer. So spawn in ghost again. spawn in ghost. We'll move the ghost, move in the ghost there, spawn in another ghost here for double the ghost action. We're going to then move the ghost there. You're going to the center. We're going to move the second ghost. I should be able to if I do that guy there. Second ghost. Oh, not two. Not two. You should be one. There you go. Move there. And now I have to AFK. No worries at all, Lusk. And it might be violating dry principles and making code grow unnecessarily bigger. Well, while I do enjoy following principles, we don't have to follow them. Just because we know, well, you gotta know the rules and break the rules. So I don't mind breaking principles if it does make sense to me. If I'm creating my own principles, I'm okay with following. And let's see here, target reach is not necessary. Yeah, and these students, oh wait, that actually makes sense. Let's see here. So ghost here, we have a lot of ghosts in the range. We're following, and now be free, ghost. Let's see where they go. They go to the center, Alrighty, ghost, let's have you come back in here, You know what? I know we can't spawn in multiple ghosts, or all the ghosts. Let's grab all 3 ghosts. Hello, ghost, how are you doing? Alright, be free, go to your places. Alright, there. Let's gather them up again, make sure that they're going to their spots. Are you going to wiggle? None of them are wiggling, and if we release them, they should go to their positions. And good. Okay, I believe ghosts are fixed. And it isn't repetition per se. You don't intend on repeating. And personally, sometimes to break dry isn't to break the code. And can the ghosts at least hug each other? They can't. Oh, no, they can't. Maybe in the future there's an update. A group hug, the scariest thing in this game. And then release. I'm just happy to see this working. Okay, I believe the ghosts we're safe to say they're fixed. Their animations seem to work. They seem to go towards us. They seem to turn pink when we are in the radius. The issue is just the customers. I meant code clarity. You don't really need to extract number comparison, etc. Yeah, I do like code clarity. My thing is just, if we know that the target is reached, so if this bull is true, then we don't even need to do any other trues, positions, any of this. I'm just wondering, because is in range, I guess would also be true if the target is reached. But I think doing this here is okay, just because it cuts out on extra stuff that could be done. And fixing one thing breaks another. Classic. This movement system is how the game works as a total. For our customers, anything to do that moves that isn't us. So if we're moving, we're destroying one thing, and a bunch of them just swarm you, but banishing only one will do the trick. Oh boy, you can only banish one at a time. And to say that, why is the customer doing the thing? If we, let's see, reached all of you guys here, what counts as a customer reaching their target? I guess that's what I want to ask. The customer reaches their target, and then they should do some other things. So customer here. That's where this guy came in at. The idea that we had sit state emit change the sit state, but it didn't want to do it. I'm curious to see if I do Control K here, and we just do this here, is the signal even going out? And though double checks of is target reached is dubious for me, do you mean before or after? I think this is fine because we're doing it here once. And if this is true, then we don't need to do any of this. So that's why I do it here, because then we don't need to do this other math here, if this is true. That's why I do that up there. Let's see if I go to you here. Let's see. Yeah, you here. All right, and reach target. Would you also want to set the reach target equal true if you are short-circuiting? Let's see. Well, if we shouldn't short circuit if we're here. We've reached our target, so we don't have to move. If target is reached, we return, which means none of this should happen. But, excuse me, the customer isn't reaching their target, so they're skipping this here. They're not going to their sit states. Right now, they need to go from their move to their sit states or their idle states. So if I grab the customer, I spawn in the customer, they are in the idle in queue, they should then go to idle and sitting. So if I go ahead and sit the customer down, they're moving and walking, that is true, that's what they need to do. When they get here, they should go back to idle instead of move, but they don't. Something's not working, or something's happening where we are not entering in this code here. And my question then is to ask, why are we entering in here? Let's see. And I'm talking about line 45. Reach target, let's see. And where there's no emit, if short circuit, why is there no emit if short circuit? Could you elaborate a little bit? Let's see, close that there. Yeah, line 25. I'm going to keep this just because it makes me comfortable. Maybe I don't need it, but I do like the idea of it here. I can always change it, especially when I clean it up later, but for now, I'm going to keep it. Let me go ahead and click play on here. And from there, let's see, levels there, spawn in. Now, if it's breaking the code, that's different. But if it's not harming the code, that's different. If it's not harming, I'm going to keep it. But if it breaks it, that's a little bit different. Let's go ahead and spawn in the customer here. Do that there. All right, let's have you sit down again. Yeah, okay. So, are you breaking it? I'm curious. If we just remove that there, does that do the thing? Let's see, click that play there. And we go to you here, you here, you here. Spawn in the customer. In normal path, there is .emit, but with short circuit, there's no call of .emit to user. Seems as cause of bug. Spawning customer here. I'm kind of understanding what you're saying. In normal path, there is .emit. No. In normal path, there is .emit, but with short circuit, there is no call of .emit to user or of user. And whenever I see lines like 25 that are skip code and they are bugs when you see code isn't being run, it feels like a flag. They aren't bugs. It definitely didn't do the thing there. And let's see if we do that there, and then we do, just check it. We do that there, spawn in our ghost. So spawn in ghost there, spawn in ghost again, spawn in ghost again. And I don't know, strange stuff. Yeah, I'm wondering. The good news is that wasn't the case. But also good news is, I think, as well. Oh, hold on. These guys are doing their thing. Customer's not. So for some reason, the ghosts are reaching this properly, but the customer isn't. The customer isn't able to reach this area. Oddly. That's okay. We can figure that out. But before that, I just want to make sure that this can be deleted. It's not needed. So if I just continue on from the breakpoint, you're all there. Let's gather you all up again and make sure you're not dancing. Are you gonna dance? Nope. And if I leave here, you disperse. You should go to your proper positions. Yes, indeedy. We'll gather you up again, all of you, all three. And then we will also then release you. And you should go to your proper positions, and you do. Okay, yeah. In that case, don't need ya. This would work regardless. I just want to, what's the word I'm looking for? I just want it to do less work. But the thing is, because this is a small project, it doesn't, this is really taxing to just skip these two lines and add these two lines. So I can see your points, yeah. And if that is the case, yeah, I think it's okay. It's just doing a little bit more work, but I think in the long run, the little bit of work extra isn't gonna harm it. So we'll go ahead and save that there. And then from there, why is the customer angry? In our customer, so if I save this guy here, and ads already, my goodness, let's see. In our customer, here we are with our customer. Our customer has a navigation agent. Are you comparable to the ghost agent? Target to other distance. Let's start off by updating it so it looks like the ghost a little bit more. So what I'll do is I'll reset that to 10. I think that's what the ghost is at. Yes, indeedy. And the customer also has an edge center function for path processing. Let's just see if changing the desired distance at all fixed it in a sense. So if we do that, does that at all fix it? So spawn in customer here. Customer, go ahead and move, and we should probably enable its speed meter as well. But let's just see. Does that fix the dancing? And it does not. Okay, that's okay. We'll go ahead and have this guy run the ad breaks. Ads are about to start. And then after that, we'll see if we can fix the customers, which are just a water trickle effect from fixing the ghost, which is so odd. And who patented soon trademark, soon TM. I have no clue. I just like saying it. Soon TM. Let's see. Let me get some water. All right. Hydration is good to go. We are complete with that. I didn't bring any juice today, and I've already had my coffee today. So let's just do some stretching then. So I'll sit up a little bit nice and straighter, and let's start off by going to the right a little bit. So right a little bit, and then we'll go to the left a little bit, and then we'll go back a little bit. And then we'll go front a little bit. And then we'll do some neck stretches. And howdy, hi, perfectly average guy. Howdy, and welcome into stream. Welcome to the outbreak, where we are doing some stretches while we wait for that timer to be done. And what we'll do next is we'll do some neck stretches. So we'll start off by going to the left a little bit. And then we'll go to the right a little bit. And then we'll go front a little bit. And then we'll go back a little bit. And then another one you can do is turning. That's always fun, holding it for like a minute or so. You can also go down. And I think I'll go now. No worries at all, Mr. Retector. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting and helping as well. All of your comments have been, what's the word I'm looking for? Invaluable? Is that the word? Invaluable. Hold on, let me just double check. That's not the opposite of what I'm thinking. invaluable. Invaluable. Yes, indeed. All of your help has been invaluable. Oh boy. Let me go to the right here a little bit. Or no, left. Left. We're going to left. And then we're going down. There we are. As this is one of the reasons I enjoy streaming the programming, since 9 times out of 10, there's probably going to be someone here who knows a lot more and can make suggestions as, yeah, pathfinding navigation agent, I am way out of my depth, which is okay. That's the purpose of making this game, is to get better at Godot, since again, it's my second ever game, so I'm not going to know everything, and I'm definitely not going to get it perfect. Most tries. So it's just a thing of trying things, watching videos, tutorials, asking the right questions, getting good answers, and things of that nature. That makes this process a lot of fun. Let me move you also to, let's see here, there, and let me also move you to there as well. Lovely, lovely. Okay, well, let me get some more water, and then we should be good to go. And just starting to learn Godot, so it's enlightening to see your workflow. Well, thank you. I'm happy to hear it. Again, thank you for the help as well. Yeah, it's the thing of, second game, so I'm still trying to learn the workflow when it comes to game development. This will be the first game I put on, Steam as well. So I'll get to go through the process of making banners and trailers, and that'll be a lot of fun. But we're still in the prototype stage of the game, so I can't think too far ahead. Gotta make sure I have a product that is functional and working and that is fun before attempting to advertise said product and make sure it's fun and engaging. I'll be excited when we can add a lot of visual effects and game juice. That'll be fun. But right now, we're just making sure it's functional. And then we can do excitement and joy and wow. But welcome back from the ad breaks. Let me get some water, and then we can continue and figure out why the customers are angry. Alrighty, water has been achieved and acquired. And with that said, we made it so that the customers... Oh, you know what? We don't have the customer navigation agent enabled. There we are. All right. Well, let's take a look behind the hood, and I'll go ahead and disable the navigation agent for our ghost, since it seems to be functional now, and then I'll click play. So, what's the data telling us if we were to look behind the lines? The data tells us, if I spawn in a customer here, this little guy, all right, you have your navigation agent movement, and what is happening? You are, oh, wiggle. Oh, you know what? Maybe because it's edge center, and it's on the edge of the center? Do you think that could be the case? I did edge center initially because it seemed like the cleanest one to do, but just out of curiosity, if we change it to corridor funnel, how does that change it at all? I'm curious to see. If we do that there, spawn in our customer again, and do that there, and have you move. What? Oh, I think I get why. Well, no, you move okay. You move fine. Nope, okay. And edge center I think I liked better because it also looked a little bit more natural compared to the other ones. They moved more naturally than just walking straight and sliding and then walking straight a little bit more. So let's see, spawn back the customer in and then move you here. Well, that's not gonna work. Spawn in another customer. Well, I want you going, you did another top one. Hold on. Okay, there we are. Yeah, they'll go down and then they'll go to the side. I think, right? Down? Yeah, they go a little down. There's a little bit more motion there. However, this right here, this is too much motion. So, why too much motion? All right, customer, are we ever using this function or not function? Are we ever using this signal? If I hit Control-Shift-F, it'll allow us to look through the entirety of this. And this guy gets set here, and that's it. We don't use it. Do we use it anywhere else? Control-Shift-F, change customer to sit state. I see. Interesting. This is a dead signal. It does not do anything. It doesn't go anywhere. So maybe they're just sitting on swivel chairs. Intended behavior. It's not a bug. It's a feature. And, oh, I could not even begin. Oh, it says right there. Okay. Hyu-Su, possibly? Maybe? Hyunsu. How was that? How good was that? I can certainly try again, but thank you for the follow. Welcome into stream. welcome in. So let's see here. If I click on, what are we doing? I want to know where the customer changes to sit state. The thing is, this guy isn't connected to anything, so it's not going to do anything. So even if I emit the signal does not do anything. That is that's what I think is the issue here. So what we need to do is figure out why customer is not going to the sit state. Customer here, let's see, we have all of these states. We really just need to pay attention to set profile. Nope. Process, nope. Diffuse, hide patience bar, update animation, update state. Is that it? New status, current state? Could be. Could be that. Update state. Do we use it here? And let's see. You here? Nope. Update state. Yeah. Where are we using update state? Are we ever using you? We're using you out of function in some areas. And on patient's timeout. Updates. Okay. And if we go to our state manager here, what do we have going on? We have our customer state manager. We have move customer to target. We have entity reach target. Oh, I see. Is that our new reach or sit state? On reach target, we do. I see. Aha. So the new guy we're using instead of sit state is now entity has reached target. And if we go back to our move state, do we ever say that? No, we don't use that. So my question then is, if we do this utility.entity has reached target and do that there, does that work out? This guy here has emits and connects. So if I now click, let's see, you, do you want to follow along now? Or are we still not even reaching that part of the function? That's another issue entirely. Let me go ahead and spawn in a customer here. You go to your spot and no. Okay, so it's not that. Let's see. And our physics target, physics update, if you there, if navigation is reached or in range. If I click play on you, and we might have to bring back the bool again. I did remove the, what was it, the text earlier. That's okay, we can bring it back. We have a little bit more knowledge on how it goes now. And you're there, and I think you're just going to keep going. Yeah. Okay, if is reached target. So how can we do a check here? Breakpoint won't work. So I'm guessing we'll just have to print out this guy here. So what I'll do is I'll do print, and we'll go ahead and have this say you, and then we'll have you as copy. We'll do a duplication here, copy, and we'll paste you. We'll also duplicate you and also print this here, and we should be able to tell them apart just about. And that way we can get the two. So if I click play on here, let's see. What do we have now? We have you and you. Spawning back in our customer. Customer, go ahead and move. False, false, false. So far, so good. We want them both to, one to be true. Is one ever true? One's not ever true, which means that the customer never reaches the spot. The customer is never in range, and they never consider themselves as the target reached. Why is that the case, though? What we would have to print next, I believe, is something we printed earlier that I can't quite remember, but we're looking for the distance, I believe, right? We're looking for this distance to target, possibly is the one we're looking for. So I'll go ahead and add that number here. And are they colliding with the top of the table instead of reaching the target? Could possibly be, maybe. And hi, Hardronics. Welcome back into stream. Welcome back in. Let's see here. The thing is, or at least the way I had to make the game work is that, and this was confusing. This could be easily just not the way you're supposed to do it. But everything works off of Z index in which should go on top of each other. These guys should not play a part. So we have here our tabletops. And the reason I have these tabletops is because the customer needs to, everything needs to go behind the tabletops. But yeah, you're wiggling in the room. So the player has to go beneath that, but above this. So it's two different layers. That could be the issue. What the pathfinding is looking for is this. Hold on. Let's see. Hide that there. Oh, I guess that'll work. Where were we saying? Yeah, you there. I was looking for the valid areas, but I don't think it'll let me see. But a good area, the customer should be able to walk on all of these, but this area here. This should not be walkable. Should be walkable though. And if we go to our cafe background and we hide our tabletop, so the top of these guys, and we click on, let's see, move you up a little bit. I zoom you in, or do control, there we are. Zoom in with scroll wheel here. And if we click on, let's see, you here. And could you bodge it by displaying a bespoke sitting graph once arranged and target? You know what? Fair point as well. It is possible I could just cut off their limbs and the bottom of their torso. And that's somewhat what I do a little bit, but I don't cut it off. I just don't animate it when they go behind. But that's true, yeah. I could just have it halfway. But then, what about the player? When the player goes behind the object, how would I do it? I can't cut them off when they go behind behind these guys. So I could do it for the customers, but I wouldn't be able to do it for the player. If I go back into here and I go to here, you can see, this is how it looks without the tabletop. And then if I'm in front of here, oh, hold on. If I'm in front of here, this is right. And what I had to do was I had to enable the tabletop. And now if I go behind it, I now go behind it when I'm up here. That's why I said it that way. And table of decapitation. Yeah, I could cut the customers off, but what about the player? Does the player also get decapitated if I don't have the two layers on top of each other and wedge them in the middle? I don't know if that route would be a good idea to do. And let's see here. I did read that as well. Table of decapitation. Let's see. So what we were looking to look for, yes, words are wording. What we were trying to find out. And cut off limbs, something that I do a little bit of. Never, not ever. No limbs are never modified or rearranged. We accept them as is. I assure you, no surgery, back alleyway is being done. Let's see here. We wanted to look for our customer. Yes, indeedy. And we wanted to see about, let's see here. Right now, the customer doesn't like the idea. Oh, yes, indeedy. That's what I was checking. I was checking the navigation. The navigation, if we slide over here and we click on, let's see, I can click on you and you, nope, tile set. Ah, lovely. Okay. I wanted to check the navigation settings. So for example, here we have the front guy. This guy should have no navigation. Now let's see, select you. Navigation, you should have 0. Navigation layer 0, navigation layer 0. Yes, okay. And I believe navigation, from my understanding, if I can remember correctly, navigation stands for what you are allowed to walk on. So anything that exists in layer 1, you can walk on. If it's on layer 0, you can't walk on it. And let's see, cut off limbs, error sensor 2077. Not gonna happen, I tell you. Not at all. Let's see. If I click on this guy, I'm expecting it to say navigation layer 0, have it selected. So when I click this, I'm expecting it to look like this. So when we click this guy here, it does not. This should be walkable for the customer, I believe. Or rather, let's see, you're walkable there. Yeah, okay. If I remember how this works. Because this is important, they can't both exist on the same layer. So I can't put this here and here. I would have to choose one. The reason why this is tricky is because our ghost can walk through objects. Our customers cannot. They have to go the correct way. So the customers know about the navigation layer 1, and our ghosts know about navigation layer 1 and 2. So I think the correct thing to do is that this guy should be on navigation layer 0. I'll go ahead and I will select you here, and you should get deleted. And oh, never mind, undo. Oh boy, undo, I say undo. How do I undo? Okay, there we are, we're good, we're fine. Everything is okay. We have you here, yes, we're good. Just double checking, we're working on the cafe background. Yes, tile set, something looks wrong here though. Okay, that's good, undo, 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 okay. Are we good? Redo, save, okay. Before I touch anything, I'm going to save, because anytime I touch the navigation layers, it gets scary, and I don't like it. I'm just gonna make sure navigation, N-A-V-I-G-A-T-I ocean. Navigation, okay, commit and push. Oh, great, we should be good to go now. Okay, now that we have a safety measure in place, we go to tile set here, we select you here, you should be different. So I'm going to remove you here, hold on there, if it lets me, and I can zoom out as well, slide you over, remove you, oh, remove you, remove, and that's removed. And now we move it to navigation layer 0. If I go ahead and add you here, add you here, and oh, hold on. You need to go downwards. Let's see. You're added there, and then we add you here, and then we connect you with that there. Does that work? Something's off. Why aren't you connecting? Okay, that's okay. And we can hear your windows in DC. Oh, my apologies. I never unmuted it after. Usually when you can hear the desktop audio, it's doubled because the music's also playing. That should be good to go. You shouldn't be able to hear it now. Oh boy, that's the error I get every time I try to save on the Visual Studios. It should be muted now. You shouldn't be able to hear it at all anymore. Let's see. I'm going to maybe, yeah, we remove this guy here. We remove that guy there. And now this guy here, add polygon tool. You go there, and for some reason, the guys aren't connecting. If I go there, oh, hold on. Nope, we don't want that. I just want to go to here. Oh, hold on. All right, and you there. Center back to you, remove you out there. These should all connect. There we are, like that. Okay, this should exist on layer 0 because it's where the customers can walk. If they can walk in that area, then it's good to go. They should not be able to walk on this guy. So if I just, let's see, select there, select you here. Yes, this should not work. And then I'm expecting when I click on the stairways for it to exist in navigation layer 0, right? Yes. And it should not exist in navigation layer 1. Yes, that is correct. Okay, and the walls should not have it for both navigation layer 1 and 0. And I believe that it's looking correct. That's the good news here. If I click on play again, let's see how close. Does that fix it at all? Was it something to do with the navigation layers? If I click on play, just double checking, I go behind the screen here, or behind the tables, and in front of the tables. Now, if we spawn in a customer, and we have the customer move to a spot, they are wiggling. So that didn't fix that, which is okay. That's all right. I definitely think that's one thing that needs to be changed. Are you able to name those layers at all? You can, I believe, but it's still going to show up as layer 0. If I click on, I think this guy here, navigation, that's there, yes. Navigation there. If I go to our ghost navigation, these are labeled, yes, world and ghost, but you can't have them as names. But I can hover over them, and if I set their names, I can set the names, and I do have their names here, but it doesn't want to do any names here, unfortunately. But they are labeled on it. I did do that. Yep. It's fortunate the names aren't here by default, but that's okay. I'll take what I can get. But let's see. I was looking for oh, this looks bigger than normal. Interesting. Big screen, locked screen. Interesting. Huh? I've never seen it so much. All right, Swan and Ghost, just making sure the ghost navigation did not get deleted. Are you good? You okay? All right. Nope, debugger. Why are you debugging? Why are you angry? Calling to target. Entity has reached target. Oh, I see. Something's going on here. Well then, what do we need for you? We need target and entity of target. And again, where do we use you at? Just double checking. We have connect on reach target, and we have connect for you on reach target. On reach target, we have target and entity. I see. Alrighty then, we're going to need you. And just double checking, are we ever using you here too? Where are we emitting? We emit from targets. I see. That's why I deleted it in the customers, because we don't use it anymore. That makes more sense. Okay, so if this is built into our target already, then it's not required to have in our other guy. So what I can go ahead and do is just go back to our move state, and we don't need this because it's already here in our reach target bool. Okay, that's good. Then we're back to the initial problem, which was that we couldn't figure out the distance between these two guys. So if I just paste this guy here and save and play, let's see. What are we doing now? If I click on levels here, you here, spawn in our customer. Customer's been spawned, and then we move our customer. That too, that works too. I guess when I pressed E from, that doesn't seem right. So something about that seems off. Customer, I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. Yeah, maybe this is why I had the other setting, because they shouldn't be able to walk. Spawn, or hold on. Spawn, hold on. Spawn customer. That's what I want to do. Spawn customer. Try again. Let's see your pathing. Do you go through the objects? No, that looks correct. And now look at them shuffle. It's going to crash though. It's going to crash. Hold the game. Hold, nope. I didn't catch it in time. I could see it happening. I could see it slowing down in real time, but I couldn't catch it. I knew what came next, but I couldn't stop it. It was inevitable. Oh boy. Let me go ahead and click play on you. And then let me go ahead and click play on you. Okay, this is all right. Seeing the Matrix moment. Two of them. That's what happens when they're too fast. Let's see. Go you here, and you should be able to see Godot now. Lovely. Okay. Well, if that's the case, if it was working the way it was earlier, then there's no need to change it to how it was, is there? We should just put it back to where it was, put the pieces back where we found them since it was working, and something somewhere along the lines changed it, and now it's not accepting the things we had initially, which is okay. So with that said, with words done, I'm going to go to tile set here, and we're going to just move it back. I'll select you here, select you, and we'll just change the navigation back to navigation layer 1, since that seemed to work out better. So I'll go here, slide you over here, go here, and go back to over here. There should connect you. And then we're going to go and delete a you. So delete you, and then we should be able to do delete you, and then let's see. Oh, if it lets me, use that there. Oh no, delete you, and okay. This is what it was initially. Does that take care of our problem of our customer going on top where they shouldn't? Let's see. And you can't hear or you can't see it, so let me go ahead and click on you here. You there, you there. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Levels here, you there. Spawn in our customer. Customer. Go on. And nope. Okay. So false. Also, the 20 guy here is showing up for our distance, which is interesting. So, if we go to script here, you can see detect range. Right now, our distance 2 is, let's see. Yeah, this here is less than or equal to detect range. So, the reason why is it's not seeing as target reached for some reason, and it's also not seeing as distance 2. So, maybe if we go back to our customer here, and we go to our navigation agent, and target desired distance. The distance threshold before the target is considered to be reached. Right now it's about 20, so what if we just do 25? Would that work instead? Path desired distance, target desired distance. If we set it to 25, would that help? If we go here, spawn in our customer here, and then we have you move to your desired spot, would that then count as true if it's target desired distance? No, it's not. Okay, path desired distance, path max distance. Just curious to see, what if we change to 50? Does that at all help? Because it says pixels here, and I think pixels are different than the position of the screen. Somewhere along the lines, I think the math is different. Spawn a customer in again, and let's see. You go there, go there, go there, go there, and nope, you're still 20. Target desired distance. What if we bump that up? Hold on. We bump you up? No. Okay. And I'm just curious to see if it were 500, what would happen then? Does it at all stop, if at all? Spawn you in. Spawn in customer here. Move the customer. Fall still. Fall still. Yeah, okay. So that doesn't change anything, it seems to be the case of. We'll save that there. And if that's the case, path desired distance. The distance threshold before a path point is considered to be reached. This allows agents to not have high paths, and we also have target desired distance. Yes, and this is target position. So maybe if we up this to 40, would that help at all? Let's see. If we do here, grab you to levels, grab you to there, spawn in our customer here, have the customer move to their place. We have 20, 19, 14, 12, and we get... Nope. Okay. And if, just questioning things, we set this to the 500 range, does that at all modify it in any way? Let's see here. In path max distance, that one might be one to pay attention to as well. So spawn in here. The thing is, it's working, just not for the customer. So I'm hoping we can just change it. Oh, that's not good. That's not good, customer. You can't go that way. You should know you can't go that way. Let's see. Reset that there. Click play on that one there. Does that fix what was here before? Odd. It works and then it breaks. And then it breaks in a way not expected. It's all over the place. Spawn in a customer here, move the customer there. Okay. And out of curiosity, should detect range be related to the desired distance? Desired distance. Detect range. I do like that idea. Yeah. Are you saying then this detect range is 0.5? Does this stand for pixels or what exactly? For our ghost navigation agent, if we go to our ghost here, our navigation agent, our desired distance is 10. I'm just not sure how this hold control, hold shift from changes. Yeah, it says px. I don't know if there's a conversion. Does this 10 equal that 0.1 or how that works? Because in our position, at least, if we go to transform, oh, no, I guess, never mind. That should just be equal to that. Never mind. Okay, if that's the case, then my question becomes, if we go back to our target here, no, not target, move state. If we set detect range instead to then entity dot navigation agent dot desired target or something, target dot desired distance, that there, shouldn't that work? And I think previously that desired distance was 2 before the ghost changed. Detect range was 2 times. Would that change it then? The desired distance, if we make it less than or equal to the target desired distance, go back to customer here, that should be then the 10? How does that fix it at all? Or does that help in any slightest case? We spawn in a customer here again. And does the code state anything for the customer to do once the target has been reached? It does. The thing is, at the moment, we aren't even able to get into this code here. And just to double check that's the case, I will also put a breakpoint here, because at the moment, neither of these are, this is always equaling false, so we can't ever get to this here. That's the thing. at the moment is the issue. So I'll click that there. We'll also set the, the desired distance as the range. And if we spawn in a customer again, we have the customer move to that area. False, false, yes. It still says false, false. And until both of them or one of them says true, it's not going to enter this. This is, so something here. One of these, or both of them, yeah, they're both equaling false. And I just want to double check with the ghost too to make sure setting that desired distance instead won't break the ghost. Let me check that too. And sorry for asking, no worries at all. Questions are good. And I'm new to Godot and being on Unity, so it's blowing my mind. No worries at all. Questions are good, especially if I can learn how to answer the questions and make it as easy to understand as possible. So I will take all the questions, all questions, good questions. I assure you, in Unity, I've never done Unity before. I've heard good things about it though. I've heard good things about most game engines. I was just drawn more to Godot because it is open source and it's also colorful. And can you also print the new desired distance variable? Sure, sure. Let's see here. Let's spawn the ghost in. Oh, hold on. Enter. I just want to make sure the ghosts are also not the, the ghosts aren't changed and that they're still able to do their thing. Oh, hold on. Hold on. And oh, we're good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, desired distance to change it from the 0.5. But then again, the target, yeah, okay. So the detect range is different than the desired distance. I'm just going to put this back since that was the case for that there. But if it's the desired distance there, yeah. 3 ghosts printing this all at once destroyed the game. And you want to say print the new desired distance variable? We can as well. We can do, let's see. What do you mean by variable? The desired distance variable. We're getting a bool at the moment from the desired distance. That's what we're checking for. Do you mean getting the desired distance as in the number of it? Or what exactly? Could you elaborate a little bit? And maybe forgot what I was saying since that didn't work. Oh, no worries at all. Let's see. And forget. I read that wrong, but I see your point. Let me get some water. Alrighty, water has been acquired. So, I was first trying to say that detect range is previously 2 before the ghost change. I see, that does make sense, yeah. The thing was, when it was that, I was snapping them. And I've been doing it manually, but the game exists, or the engine exists where you don't have to do it manually. But now that we're doing it automatically, it's having issues calculate the numbers. You can see here for Ghost at least, there's a true here and then a false here. For our customers, neither of these are equaling true. That's the issue we're having at the moment, and I'm wondering if there's a way to change it. And the answer to that is I'm not too sure. We're getting a bool and then we're getting a number is target. Well, this is a bool and this is a bool. So we're doing 2 different numbers. I guess what we should do is print, and we already do print this distance too. So what number is that showing when the customer is in range is my next question. When the customer is dancing around and trying to sit down, the customer gets a total of what numbers? Let's see. You are at about 20. 20 is the number they get from their desired distance. So in their case, it would not be the 0.5. It might be that 20 number. But the issue is we can't set it, or it's a little bit difficult to set it. What we can do in this move state is do at least export var. We can do detect range, DETECT_range. We can set it to float, and then we can have it equal to, and we can go ahead and have it say, let's see, the 0.5 by default. But on our customer here, we can have it act as something different. So since we know the distance it's getting to is about 20.00 something, on our customer's move state, maybe we can change this. So we're making sure that this guy here is less than or equal to. So maybe what we can do is set this to 25. And now hopefully it should say true because it's less than the 25. Maybe that'll work. The detect range we set that way, possibly. So if we spawn in our customer and we move the customer, this should hopefully give us 1 true, which should then activate everything else. And it does. However, the customer now doesn't want to go to the center anymore, which is unfortunate. And that is Russian if I had to guess. Let me copy this very quickly. Let's see here. Language translator. If I grab you there. Let's see. Hello everyone. I say well привет to you as well. Hello. Let's see. And welcome in. Is it Neon? Hi. Let's see. So if I do, the good news is, right? If they do enter that, true statement, So if we can get it, and if they can get into this area here, it works. They stop moving and they go to their idle and they're ordering. They do the desired, but we don't want them there. Oh, you can't see. We don't want them here. We want them in the center of this guy. That was the start of the stream. The fact that the customers were going to the center, but the ghosts weren't. Now it's the opposite. The ghosts are going to the center, but the customers aren't. My question is, maybe if we set this to 15, will that work? If we spawn in another customer here, does that at all work at all? Let's see, move you there. I don't think it's going to work. I think they're going to start dancing again because, hold on. Maybe I can't set it here. If we reopen it, try again. Hold on, and let's see. We know that is in range, isn't even close, since 0.5 isn't even close. Yeah, that's why I decided to export the variable, since we know that it's checking for if it's less than or equal to. And since 0.5 isn't less than or equal to, this isn't acting as true. But if we set the detect range to be 20 or 25, because we know we're getting about 20.1, then it does count as true. So it's just a thing of figuring out why it won't go to the center. So spawn customer in here, have you move down here, and we get dancing again. And you can see again that 20 number there. That's the issue at the moment. So how can we do it so that you're both counted as true is my question. When it's set as a 25, yeah, when it's set as 25, it works. And round? What would round do? And hi, the crude castle. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. Round. Can you elaborate on the round part? Let's see. Spawn in customer here. Customer spawned. And now that you are 25, which is less than or greater than, it should then, let's see here. Yeah, but they're not in the center. We want them in the center. And you're so cheerful. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. You gotta smile in the pain of bugs, is what I realized. The only thing to keep you sane. I definitely don't like bugs, but I enjoy the idea of trying methods and seeing if they do work. That I can at least agree to that. And where the customer isn't taking the position of the entity, it should take the position of the entity. Let's see here. If I go to customer here, yeah, it should be about this point here, this center point, that part there of their circle. And what kind of games are you making? I am currently making a rhythm typing cafe game. If you'd like to play it, as a prototype is currently released. If I click on this here, I should be able to do exclamation NECROTYPE, like that there. And you can give it a try up on itch. It is, yeah, a rhythm typing cafe game. Currently today, we're working on the cafe portion of the game. We're trying to make sure that our entities that spawn in the cafe, move around, order, have the ability to move around and sit the way we want them to. And at the moment, when our customers spawn, they aren't functioning properly. They should go to the center of that circle. And maybe it's a little bit difficult to see because of the grid now, but their circle definitely isn't in the center of that other circle. So currently not quite what we want. What we want to see is if I spawn in a ghost, for example, we want them to be centered like that, like the ghost right up there, where their circle is in the center of that circle. So the circle in the green circle. Right now, their circle is not in the center, it's off to the side, which is our issue. At the moment. My question then is it a problem of maybe the seats? Are the seats giving it an issue and they can't get to the seats because of collision? That could maybe be it, and I don't know why that is doing that there. Don't do that there. Let me get out of you here and go back to our seating. Where's our seating at? Our seats. Our left page seat and our right page seat. And if I move this guy around, we should see the seats move. So I'm just going to see if the seats are above and I move these seats above. If the seats are in a pathfinding area, does that at all help? And what I'll do too, before I forget, we'll move it back to 0.5 just to check and see if it's even what's the word I'm looking for? If that's even a reason it could be disagreeing with us. If we spawn a customer in and have them move, let's see if they still go to the edge of the thing. And the answer to that is yes, they still go to the edge. They're still not centered. And welcome back, Lusk. Welcome back in. Yeah, they're still not centered, which is interesting. So how can we fix that? But the good news is they're closer. Well, not really. It was at 0.2 that I had it initially. I do that there, click and play there. Let's see. Even if it's 0.2 and we do that there, spawn in our customer in there, have the customer move to their spot. Nope, it's back to that 22 number, which is interesting. Isn't it? But the good news is we know for a fact that it's not because that the circle is in the way of pathfinding because of these collision guys here. You can't move from here and you can't go down here. So that's good news at least, but we're still getting that bug where they're, well, not bug. I don't know if it, I don't know if I'd call it a bug. They're just not functioning well. They're both false. We want one of them to equal true. And right now the distance is saying 22. So the idea was that if we just gave it the number that it's asking for example, 23, then, but it doesn't go to the center. We want it to go to the center. Initially, I had a snapping function that would teleport it to the center. Turns out that's not quite a good idea in the long run. It's caused us a lot of pain, so we've stayed away from it. But if it's here, 23. Huh, that doesn't work anymore. Interesting. Okay, well that's okay. Is in range, and we have here, that there, detect range, yeah. Your detect range is 23. Just double check, set you to 25. You should equal true eventually. At least that was what it was doing before things happened, apparently. If I go ahead and spawn in our customer here, spawn in, well, yeah, spawn in customers. Let's say ghost. I got so used to saying ghost, and now it's spawning customer. All right, customer, let's see here. And you are, yeah, true. You can see if you're not in the center. That's the issue here. We want them to go in the center. It was 25, 24, these numbers change. So the question just is, how do we get you to the center? That is not the center. Do we modify the navigation agent here? These are the customer settings. This is the ghost settings. So 20, 10, and 100. Maybe it's something to do with here, 20, 10, and 100. Path desired distance is the distance threshold before a path point is considered to be reached. What if we set this to 15 maybe? And change that? There's also target desired distance. The target threshold before the target is considered to be reached. On reaching the target reached is omitted. And out of curiosity, how's the customer different between the ghosts in this regard? That's what I'm not sure about. That's what I'm really confused. The only thing different about them is the layers that they're able to navigate on. For example, the customer has obstacles in their way when they're in the cafe. They can't walk through the desk. The ghost can though. So the ghost can walk anywhere in here. Anywhere's free range. But these desks are things that the collision objects. The customers can't. And it's just gambling. Hi, Beebus. Is that how you say it? Or Bebus, maybe. Bebses. Possibly as well. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. That's the only difference, really. The layers that they're able to navigate on. Ghosts can go anywhere they want. Customers have to worry about navigating around the desk. That's the main difference. The only one I can think of. And are the sizes different? Not really, no, whatever, float your boat. I attempted to made at the very least. Their size differences, nope. They are about 32 or 16 wide by 32, just about for all of them. Yeah, this guy is 16 wide, 32 tall, and the other one as well, 16 wide. Everyone's about the same size. The scale doesn't change at all. Scale is 1 here, and scale is 1 for the ghost as well. We go back to the game here, click on you here, click on you here. Spawn in our customer here, and move your customer there. Let's see what happens. Whatever floats your boat. Let's see. We have, nope. Good news, they did reach it. They stopped dancing. Bad news, they are not in the center of that green circle. And just to double check as well, if we remove or make it to the 0.5, they're going to start dancing again because that is not a good range to do. Let's just double check here and we get, let's see. Survey says if we spawn in this guy here, spawn in the customer, go to your spot. Yeah. Now, for some reason, they're directly over the spot, but the distance is different, which is weird. And I guess my question then is it because the minimum distance or the path desired distance, something here, possibly? Why is it that despite the fact, and I'll pause it as well, that way the game doesn't crash, why is it that they're directly on top of it, but it still says the distance is the 22 number? Why? And to answer that, I'm not too sure. It could be, I think it has to do something with these settings. Somewhere along the lines, it's something's here. What's avoidance? Avoidance. True, the agent is registered as avoidance callback, and velocity is used to process safe velocity. Never heard of that before. And hi, Lumio. Welcome into stream. Welcome back. I hope I said that correctly. It's been a second since I've read that name, but hello, and welcome in. Let's see here. Time horizon. I got a feeling these customers were inspired by Sisyphus. Oh boy, considering the fact this is supposed to be a big brain academy, very prestigious, I can see some studying them. And log the XY of the customer target. Sure, that's a great idea. Yeah, when in doubt, print it out. Let's go ahead and print it then. We want what exactly? We want the customer's location and the path, possibly. So what I'll do is I will print, and we'll print out the, let's see, entity dot global position, and we'll also print out the target navigation position. So we'll also print this guy out here. And then we'll go ahead and have that guy here. And just to make sure we know what we're looking at, I'll also grab this guy here and print it between. That way we can tell what the numbers. And I'll click on play here. And is that Godot? Why, yes, it is. You're correct. It's Godot, the latest version of Godot. And I'm programming in GDScript. Yes, indeed. You are 100% correct. Let's see. Levels here, that there. Let's spawn in the customer. We should have more numbers now to look at. More data to take apart. And if we click that, the customer position, let me pause this here. So the top number is the global position of the entity, and the target position is the bottom number. So our customer position is here, and the global position, or the target position, is here. When these two numbers are subtracted, the distance 2 becomes this number here. And I actually want to learn that engine. I think you should. I do enjoy it. Granted, I've never tried another engine before, but I've been enjoying Godot for the 1 year and some change I've had it, and I've messed around with it. I've enjoyed it. So let's see. These are the numbers we're printing out, and it's free. Yep. Not only is it free, it's also open source too. And those are different positions. The calculator is done with an entity position and not entity global position. Hold on here. Distance to entity dot global position. Is that the issue here? Global position? Global position. Let's see. There we are. We should always be looking at the global position. I wonder if this is a distance squared thingy? Could be. Fair point. And we bring it back down home to what it was and what Lescut suggested earlier. We'll see. We have that position there. We have all of you guys. False there. Good to go there. And okay. The number is now 2, which it was before, right? Huh. Interesting. Huh. That did help. It was the distance squared idea, right? So instead of distance 2, which would be something else. So if we do dot and we do distance, that did help though, the global position. Distance, let's see. What was it? Distance square or something like that. It was global position dot, and then it was distance squared 2. And double check to see what this does again. Distance squared 2. What does this do? This does returns the squared distance between the vector and 2. This method runs faster than distance 2, so prefer if you need to compare vectors or need the squared distance in some formulas. I think Alaska's onto something. And thank you for the follow, Luke. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, and thank you. Welcome to realizing that you don't have to forge your own path, and walking on the shoulders or standing on the shoulders of giants is a good idea now and then. Alrighty then, what if we do distance 2 instead? Keep that number, which was, let's see, 0.5, indeed, because the ghosts work fine. The ghosts are able to do 0.5. In theory, the customer should have no problem whatsoever. And just to double check, making sure we're doing the same thing with everyone else, we have 20, 10, and 100. Customers, let's see. You should be 20, we'll do 10 and 100. All right, everything is the exact same. What did I do? You were talking about the distance squared now, and distance 2 was correct now? We'll see. There's nothing wrong with trying and telling and looking. That's the fun of this, is that we can just try a lot of different things. Alrighty, customer. I believe in you. You got this. You can do this. I believe. And we get... No. Not true. Okay. That's okay. Let's try the distance 2. Just very quickly as well. Distance 2. And we'll copy this, paste this here, copy that, paste that there. And distance check is still 0.5 if that matters. It is. I set it back to 0.5 because the ghosts are able to do 0.5. So if the ghosts can do it, why can't the customers do it? Granted, it's because they work a little bit differently with collision, but I think that they can go under the same umbrella. And never believe in the customer. Rule 101. In this case, I believe they are interchangeable and shouldn't matter much, aside from squared referring to a bigger delta. Yeah, it did say that distance 2 squared was faster, which I thought was interesting. I thought maybe that would make a difference. No, I mean, oh, hold on. It's 2.1, so if we just do 2.5, that should just round it about 2.5. Save that there. We could either change that number or maybe update something up here. And never gets closer than 2. Yeah, let's do that there. Let's see. Spawn the ghost or spawn the customer here. Do there. Are you going to go to the center? I would prefer it to be the center just because it makes the animations and everything. It's faster processing time. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It was about 2.2 and I gave it some wiggle room. Well, hold on. 2.7, 2.2, 3 point something. Yeah, you know what? What if we made you 2 instead, customer? What if I gave you that benefit of the doubt? Can we lower you down a little bit, or are you still gonna be angry? It's getting there. It's getting there. We're getting them centered. Let's see. You there, you there. All right, customer, I leave, and you get wiggle. Okay. 2 is angry. We'll keep it to 2.5. I think 2.5 is okay. However, they're still not quite in the center. And the units are pixels, right? Yep. It says PX for pixels, which is if I click here, yeah, PX is in pixels. Let's see. We go back to here. I think it could be also something up here we can change. The path desired distance stands for the threshold before a point is considered to be reached. What if we up the threshold here to 25? That all changes the idea of it, maybe? Let's see here. And hi, train started. Oh, well, thank you, the crude castle. Thank you for the... Hold on, let me make sure I get the number right. I believe it was 5. Yes, indeedy. 5 gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Oh, thank you, indeedy. Oh, is there a message? Let me just double check. Sometimes there is, sometimes there's not. Let me double check here. Nope, we're all good to go. And hi, Paula. Welcome into stream as well. Welcome in. And you can move the customer to the center of the node. That's the thing, Paula. That's what I did. I did that for the longest time. And the thing is, I did that for the longest time, and then it ended up breaking other things because I moved them. After they reached their destination, I just shifted them to the center. Because I shifted them to the center, they decided to get a little bit angry, which is not a good idea. So we've gone back. No more manual, because manual breaks things. We want it to work all on its own without the little bit of help it needs. So we're going back to just, well, not going back. I didn't even know you could do it without it being manual. So we're making our rounds about, and good news is this is working. I just want them to be centered. That's the only issue. If I can get them centered, they're just about centered, but it's better for them to be 1-to-1. That way we know it's accurate. I want it to be accurate and nothing just doing something good and sad in a sad time for me. Keep spreading your chill for wide. Now I should sleep. Have a good stream. Thank you again, the crude castle. Thank you. And I hope times truly do get better, and I hope you get some well-deserved rest as well. It sounds like you need it, and I hope you get it. And again, thank you. That's very kind and generous. Let's see here. What if we move this guy up to 30, possibly, and then we close that, enter that there? What do you think will happen? If we click on you here, click on you here, click on you here, spawn in our customer again, have the customer move to their position, and you get customer. Let's see. We get you there. Okay, that's okay. That's all right. What if we do 50? How about that? Close you, start you. We might have to increase the customer speed just to do the debug testing, but I don't think we'll need to. We'll see. Spawn in our customer here, have the customer move to their spot. They're walking along, they're moving right along, and we get, yes! No, hold on, that's not close enough. Path desired distance, try 100. See how well that works. Does that at all get any closer? Let's see. I click you there, I click you here, we click you here. Spawn in a customer, move, customer, move, I say, oh. Okay, maybe don't move. I take it back. Don't do that. That's not allowed. We don't allow that here. Let's just go back to this. It seems to be the case. That was better and it was working. Why change something that's not broken? You know, when you think about it, maybe we're being a little bit too greedy. Let's see here. Target desired distance. The distance threshold before the target is considered to be reached. We also have on here path max distance. The maximum distance the agent is allowed away from the ideal path. Maybe we can lower this down to 90. Try that. And then let's see. If we lower that guy down instead, modify him, maybe that'll fix it. If we spawn in our customer here, have the customer seated. Let's see, customer, you got this, you're going. You're close. You're pretty close. Let's try 80. Maybe this is the secret to changing it. Let's click on play again and see what we get. And the answer to that is lowering that guy. And now that is close. This is close. I wonder if the funnel changes anything. The thing is with the funnel, I don't like it because it makes the customers move weird. For example, when the customers are in funnel mode, what they'll do is if they're going to the seat here, what they'll do is they'll walk and then they'll walk and then they'll slide down. So they're kind of sliding down and walking. It's a little bit hard to explain. So why don't I just show you there? If they will do it. And a bit of a greed driven by good cause. Probably perhaps never hurt nobody. Well, you know what they say about the road, the path paved with good intentions. Let me spawn you in here. Spawn a customer in here. Alrighty, customer. How much sliding do you do? Let's see here. We get just about, I'd say. Let's spawn in some more customers. We'll spawn in 11 more to do a bit of, oh, hold on. Oh, that was a terrible idea. Close it. End it. Oh. again. I realized right away, all of those prints were about to print 12 times every second. I just planted a bomb. Oh, Godot, I'm sorry. Okay, now, that's better. Coughing baby hydrogen bomb sentenced those poor customers to death. Oh boy, I'd say that is pretty close. That is. I'm just wondering if there's a way we can make it better, because it's not 1-to-1. It's pretty close though. I'd call that pretty close. If we do, I'm just checking, maybe 50? It went from 100 to 50. Does that all change it? Oh boy, that was terrifying. Spawn in customer here, and we'll do 12 again. All right, customers, and now death would be a better fate. Death, I say death. Truthfully, I don't think it changes anything at all if we change the number here. Just double checking again. B. Hi, Captain McFriendly. Welcome back into stream. Welcome in. And could you not merge the methods once the customer has a sit, emit, force, or XY? Oh, fair point. Could we do that? Maybe. I like that idea. Hold on. Maybe that's possible, yeah. For example, when we are in the customer here, when we're in our sit state, when we're changing the sit state in our state manager, on reach target, you here, we have you go to change state idle, and then maybe what we can do is do entity dot global position dot, or global position equals target dot global position. I like that idea. Yeah, that way it's not modifying the ghost anymore. That could work, yeah. That could 100% work. I think it will work, which is great. And thank you for that suggestion as well. How was it said? Banafi, right? I think Banafi? Like coffee. That makes it a little bit easier to remember. Let's see. Spawning customer. Customer, this is the moment of truth. We all believe in you. You got this. You can do it. Just a little bit more. You prove yourself. Yes, there we are. The 1-to-1 I was looking for. Lovely. And just to double check again, we'll go ahead and have this customer spawn and seated. 12 and 11 customers. Alrighty, customers, get to work, I say. Get to work. You believe. Yep, that there. Yeah, that's about right. That is about right. And nice, yeah. And now that that's set, what we can do is go back here and we can, let's see, move customer right page seats. We can move the seats back to what they were downwards. And now let's just do a general check to see if everything's good to go. So what I'll do is I will go to our, let's see, our cafe background, disable the look of navigation so that we're back to the basics. We can also make sure tabletop's good to go. Debug visible collision shapes. Yeah, we'll disable you as well. Just so we can get, oh, hold on, customers as well. Let's see, disable our navigation. You there. All right, this is the just general look of the game. What are we saying? We're seeing, if we click on here. Good, all right, spawn in our customer. Customer, look at you all nice and happy. Go on, I just wanna, you can see, right, that snap, that's what I want to avoid. I'm trying to get better at figuring out where we can remove that snap. That's fine, that's okay, snap. But look at the jump of snap and that's a big leap. Is it because of where the customer's respawning? For example, if we grab this little tiny guy here, the spawn point, and we do, let's see, we're looking for, what are you called? Exit target? No, you're a target. I just don't remember what you're called. Target, seating, target, customer spawn. Maybe it's spawn. What are you called? What are you, oh, wait spot. Wait spot. Customer wait spot. We're going to unselect you. Let's see, you can do that there. And if we move you down to about here, or yeah, there, save you. Do you jump as much? And look at you, nice and happy. It would be a shame if I just... Jack, you wouldn't dare, I say, you wouldn't dare. Spawn in our customer again, and are you snappy? No, lovely, look at that, no more snap. I think it was the location. And then when the customer moves, we have, let's see, lovely. We could then spawn in a ghost. The ghost is spawned in, the ghost is hovering, they are idle. When we go near the ghost, they're following us, they turn pink. When we leave their range, they go back to moving and wandering. We can then spawn in some more ghosts here. And now the ghost should, oh, hold on, spawn ghosts there, lovely, okay. And now we can have the ghosts following us, and then they should go back to their idle states. If I just wander around here, collect them, and then they can leave, do all of that there. Good, lovely, I think it's working. Move, wander, idle. Oh, it brings a tear to my eye. I think it's functional. Oh boy. All right, now that that's working, we go ahead and we, oh, I spoke too soon. Now, Mr. Ghost, why do you think it's okay to dance and rave on the grave? You should not be able to do that. That's not expected behavior. We don't want them to wiggle. They should not wiggle like this. They should just hover around us. I told you, as soon as you say something works, look what happens. You can't be happy. You just have to be very stoic and think, yes, this is acceptable. That's it. That's all you have to do. You can't celebrate. You can't hooray anymore. They take it away. The bug's here. And hi, is it Kazuya the eel? Maybe, possibly. Get a ghost is being exercised. Not even. We're being exercised, really. And welcome back, by the way. I feel like I didn't read that right. Kazuya. It's a little bit better. You can tell me, you can correct me if I'm wrong, and I can certainly try again. But welcome back in. Let's see here. Yeah. How can we fix this? Insane Kazu? Just reading. Oh, I see. Well, welcome in, Kazu. Welcome in. Let's see. I couldn't be sure. The name did get changed. And I know sometimes names can be super duper similar. So, Ghost, why is it that now that everything's working, you decide, just because you decide you want to be different? We fix the customers, and now the ghosts are the problem. And produce procedure for when things don't work. Step 1, they don't. It reminds me of that's the neat part. You don't. Okay, well, let's see. We have you here. Your move state's about 0.5. To the customer, your move state is about 2.5. That's okay. That's A-okay. That's all rating. Good and fine. Let's go back to debugging. Look at the ghost. See what they're angry about. Spawn in the ghost here. Hello, ghost. We're back here. We're not supposed to be back here. You're supposed to be fixed. What happened to the good times, huh? And now it works again. I'm very confused. Just a smidge confused on why. Now they don't want to dance. But they wanted to dance when I disabled you here. Let's see. Your navigation agent on Ghost. Disable again. Disable your vision there. And we disable the vision in collision shapes. Now are you going to dance in spooky activity? And hello, and present but no audio at the moment, but wanted to get my hi, hello, welcome in if I don't hear it. Well, hi, Captain McFriendly. I think you said words earlier, I can't be sure. Oh, no, I did. Maybe I didn't say it out loud. Maybe I mentally read it, but welcome in. You can't hear me, so yes. Hopefully that was really clear. Hello, welcome in. Let's see. Spawn in customer, spawn in ghost. No more, she called you a dork? I said none of those things! Lies! You spread lies about me, how dare you! Following, move wandering. Sometimes they work again, sometimes you just throw your model around and say hello. Hi! Hello! How's that? Let's see here. Move following, you're not dancing anymore, but sometimes they want to dance. For some reason, they want to dance sometimes. A little bit. Move wandering. Yeah. We're going to spawn in another ghost then. Let's see. Spawning ghost here. Spawning ghost here. And then we're going to just stand here. We'll collect them all like Pokemons. And let's see here. It's not true at all. Not true, I say. Let's see. Yeah. Now they're working. Interesting. All right. We'll disperse you. We'll gather you again. And let's see here. Do we go up here and then there? And then lies. Do not listen to them. Exactly. One tells lies. The other tells truth. Oh. Huh? Oh, you know what? It could be due to the wall. Because if I move down here, but up here, but down here, but up here, but down here, but up here. I see. Well then. What if we just go to the player, all right? Just a question here. If we open up our player, we just grab the player, I think it's angry because our location is up there. What if we make the locator down there, game? And we go down and up again? I think that's the issue. I know we need to probably change it a little bit more. Maybe we can close it and reopen it, but maybe that's the issue. And dance-inducing wall. I think that's the case. I think it's a collision issue with the wall itself that's making it not happy. We spawn in the ghost, checking again. So, we go near the wall? Yes. When you're not against the wall. Aha! I see. Well then, how can we tell it that it is okay? Everything will be all right. When you're near the wall, you don't have to dance. It's not disco time anymore. is there a way we can even do it is the next question. I do like the idea of them not going too outside of the player, like the radius of this guy. If the locator maybe was bigger, that way they're not hovering directly on top of you. For example, maybe if we made the scale bigger, would that be okay too? If we do that there, and then we click that there. Let's see. Oh, and it absolutely breaks it down. Oh, hi there, absolutely breaks it down. Beatboxing time. We spawn in a ghost, have the ghost come up here. You're good? You're not good. All right, the good news is that we now know. And to answer that, I think it would be nice if the ghost just has to go on the outside. The ghost doesn't have to go to the exact range of the player. They should just hover around the player. The player should never be able, or they should never be able to get in the player's face or maybe something of the likes, unless they're trying to jump scare, but nah, we don't want this going. So, we'll do the outbreak, and then when we come back, we'll try and see what we want to happen when the ghost is directly on top of the player, and change the ghost from 0.5 to 1. Ooh, smart. Hold on. If we do that, so let's see. I'm just very curious. Detect range 2. Let's see. How does that work? Does that interact with the player, though? Does it make it wrong? Let's see. If I go you here, with visible collision shapes, just so we can see. I click on play here, and then we go... Oh, that's right. Need to do them. Never mind. We'll do that. We'll answer that and tune in next time when we come back. Yes, the pre-rolls will start if I don't manually do them. So now they've restarted. And with that said, let me get some water. Let's see. One water bottle down, second water bottle on the way, and we get, let's see. Alrighty, I am now properly hydrated, and with hydration done, let's go ahead and do some stretches to fill in some time and also make sure we are getting our stretches in for the day. So we'll start off with the back stretches. We'll start off by going to the right here, and then we will go to the left here, and then we'll go back. Make sure not to break anything. If you do, I'm not being held liable. You can speak to my lawyer on the matter. Also, no, you just don't want to break things because it's also not good for your health. Breaking things is very bad. And forward. And I hate when my ghost stands around a wall instead of spreading terror. Happens all the time, man. Oh boy. Let's go to the right a little bit. And then let's go to the left a little bit. Like so. And then let's go back a little bit. And then we'll go front a little bit. And then you can also turn to the right. And you can also look down, hold this guy here, and let's see. You can also go to the left, hold it for about a minute, but we don't have a minute. Nobody has time for that. You hold it here and go down. And again, make sure that you're doing these slowly. The point is to stretch, not to strain. So when you're going to the left, do it slowly. Don't just snap your neck over there. Now that's how you get a neck snapping in. We don't do that here. Not on my watch. Oh boy. I'll get a little bit more water then. We'll see. Now, I wasn't sure if I wanted it to be the case when I was thinking at least, but question for you to think about is, where should the ghost be allowed to move? I made it so that the ghost can only move on the floor, but maybe the ghost should be allowed to go up here too. But then it looks like does it look like they're hovering? I don't know. And yeah, totally no neck snapping around these parts. Exactly. I'm glad you agreed, Jack. And you were not sarcastic in the slightest. Nope. You were being 100% serious because you're a very serious business person who occasionally tells puns, but really at heart you're serious. Yes. Let me get some water here. Alrighty, I am hydrated once more. Can never go wrong with hydration. No, hold on. There was a time when what was it? The hydration redeem didn't have a cooldown. Back when I got it. And it was back to back to back. They tried to drown me. It was awful. And since then, now it's on a pretty decent cooldown. That way you can speak, then hydrate, then speak, then hydrate. Not just hydrate. I'm telling you, it was awful. Oh boy, with that said though, ad should be back, so welcome back from the ad breaks. Let's go ahead and continue. What I wanted to ask and what I wanted to see about is, we need to figure out, it's not written in stone, but what happens when the ghost reaches the player? What should occur? That's what we wanted to figure out. And the answer to that is I'm not sure. Should the ghost a few options here. And 5 looks nice, I don't know. 4, could you elaborate a little bit on what you mean, TB? What part? Floor looks nice? Or the hydration invasion? Oh boy. One option is the ghost could just stand on top of the player. That's what we're doing at the moment. The ghost hovers on the player. I believe the initial one I had it as was, hold on. The ghost didn't hover on the player. Instead, the ghost went into a radius around the player, something like this. And now, I kind of think it would be funny. I don't know how hard it would be. And I was focusing on a game with a friend and had to do the legally mandated extractions. So, hold on now, they're not legally mandated. They are, suggestions that are not threatening. And have the ghost, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it would be fun to have the ghost in your area just, ooh. But imagine then you start going around, you start collecting more and more ghosts. So now you have one ghost here, you have another ghost here, and now there's just, hold on. I got grab you there, yeah, and now they're just both, ooh, that'd be adorable. But the question is, how would you do that? That would be, I would like that idea. I think it could be cute, an orbiting ghost around the player. The answer is though, or the question, I guess the answer could be too, ooh, is that it still would not get rid of our problem when it comes to the wall. Because at the moment, if the wall exists, so if the wall exists behind the player and the ghosts are trying to get to the player, our current issue is that when the ghost enters the, oh, hold on, that's double ghost. We never want to go double ghost, singular ghost only. But they, yes, right now, they're stuck on the player. Right now, because the player's up near the wall, that's what's currently happening. And a little touch of proximity sound based on how close the ghost to you, consider. I would like some proximity audio. I do think it could be fun. Let's see. And if they're up here, though, then they're orbiting. So, I guess, though, technically speaking, right? Never should a ghost go up on the wall, since why would they have a reason to? What would force them to walk on the wall? If I go back into, let's see here, our planning, no, programming here. Because currently you can outrun them. There can be question with transitions between circling and moving. Yes, currently you're supposed to be able to outrun them. And now that I'm looking at this, now that I'm thinking about it, what reason would the ghost have to come up here? They don't. The only reason they would come up here is if the player's up here. So technically speaking, is there a reason for them not to be able to go up on the walls if they need that extra wiggle room? I don't think so. I think it's okay to disable the collision when it comes to the ghost on the wall. Then we don't have to worry about when the player gets to the wall. However, I'm going to worry that if this little corner here is going to give us problems if we disable the wall. But you know what? Let's try it first. And I also want to double check to see if it's just that wall or is it the bottom of the wall too. Let's do those 2 checks. And if it's the case, then I think disabling the wall will be our best bet for just solving it, not going too over the top. Because right now, dance. Oh, we can't see it. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's see here. Clicky there. Clicky there. Thank you, Voxelman, for the follow. Welcome into stream. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome to a ghost break dancing, breaking it down. You can see ghost knocking the thing. And hi, McQueen. Welcome back into stream. Welcome in. Good to see you again. I'm glad to see you are still improving the game. I respect that a lot. Well, thank you. And the thing is, if I can work on it, I'd love to. Just sometimes the day gets, or the week gets a little bit too busy, but I'd love to spend daily progress on the game. And that's just the issue of not really able to, but now I do. I'm hoping by the end of the year, we'll move on from Ghost. I just started trying to learn to Godot. Ah, lovely, another Godot beginner. Well, welcome in. If I go down, Ghost doesn't dance. If I go over here, do you go, come back, Ghost, I'm not done with you. If I'm in the center, do you die? No, you don't. Okay, so my fix, my idea is just we get rid of the collision on the wall. If I just go to here, and I go to, let's see. And saying, Eris' no streams fills with so much joy. I bet you wrote to say determination, because every stream is a huge step. Well, thank you. And how do I get started? I unfortunately don't have a guide yet on how to get started. What is it called? Like, where I could point you to. But if I were to say how to get started, I'd say come up with an idea first and make sure you can do the idea. The best direction I can give you is, let's see, game dev GS. This just covers ideas, so it doesn't go over programs, I don't think. But hopefully that can at least lead you in the right direction a little bit. I'd say, instead of following tutorials, starting off with a small project that you're excited about is the best way to do it. I don't go into programs, I don't go into other things I think there, but I do go over just ideas, how to get ideas that you can do at your skill level. So hopefully that's helpful. And thank you, of course. Hopefully that can help. Let's see. So what we'll do is we'll grab our, where are we at? Our cafe background. And on our cafe background, we'll go to the background up here. And if we go to tile set, we go to this wall background up here. Which one are you? Are you that one? Is that the background we're dealing with up here? And let's go! My weapons framework for my project is working! Okay, I can yap now. Lovely! Weapons project. I would love to make like a fighting game. And I'm trying to learn now, it'll be a little in the background. Of course. Well, I wish you luck. Indeed. Hopefully it'll be a lot of fun. Let's see here. Navigation layer exists on 1. Yeah. Where are we dealing with the wall at? You're the wall, this wall right here. Where are we dealing with you at? Why are you collision? That's my question. And what needs polishing still? What would you say the road ahead looks like in terms of what needs to be finished? Now it's ghost, but later? I'm glad you asked. I can bring you into the screen right here. We talked about it last week, and hopefully I don't have this thing deleted. We'll see. Is it deleted? The answer to that is no. There you are. That gives you a little bit of a roadmap. I don't know the times and dates, but once we finish Ghost, then we'll rework the tutorial. I want to add a power-up system, figure out more bugs, and then I want to do a visual overhaul of the game, audio overhaul, and then release date, and then we can flesh out the game's other ideas. But that is, if I had to explain it in one spot, this here is what is on the to-do. Right now, we're re-implementing Ghost, and we'll see where we go from there. So let me bring you back into programming here, and do that there. Lovely. Okay, let me slide that over there too. We are trying to disable the collision. Oh, navigation. No. We're looking for collision. Yeah, okay. Collision. That's navigation. We're looking for physics. Aha. Physics layer. You exist on physics layer 0. Yes, indeedy. And customer exists to know that physics layer 0 exists. And how far are you along with development, by the way? Everything works well? We are... I just showed it. Hold on. If I go back into this guy here, I'd say we're getting there. These are the things I think I need to do before the demo of the game, like a polished demo version, is released. So we need to do Ghost. We need to redo the tutorial. I want to add a power-up system mechanic to the game as well. And then I also want to fix bugs. And then I also want to just do visual updates and audio updates. And then we'll be good for the demo. So if I had to boil it down, this here, that guy up there, in terms of how along with development. Until the demo is released, these things here still need to be done. Let me bring you back into this guy. And now let's go. Wait, yep. And what do you prefer as a dev? itch.io or Steam? I will do both. Right now, currently, if you'd like as well, if I do exclamation NECROTYPE, right now, the prototype of my game is available on itch. However, when the game gets fully completed, it will be released on Steam. So the demo, it will be released on itch and Steam, but the full version will be on Steam. That way, people can play it in browser, hopefully on itch, and if they like it enough, they can then play it. And for orbiting, could you have it so when the ghost gets to a minimum distance, you rotate the path vector so it circles the player instead of going to the center? Let's see about first tackling the issue of the collision, and then we can brainstorm ideas for the orbit idea, because I do like it. So let's see. A physics layer exists on layer 0, and this guy here also physics layer. Let's see, physics layer? No, you're not a physics layer 0. Yeah, you here are physics layer 0, and you here are physics layer 0. And if we're at the customer, yes, customer, they're physics layer, so they're collision layer. Where are we at? You exist on layer 3, which stands for customers, and you're able to detect the layer of world, you're able to detect the layer of target, and you're also able to detect layer 9. Ooh, label 9's not layered. Layer 9's not labeled. There we are. And I genuinely think it's cool what you're doing. Well, thank you. Just feeling like saying it because it's awesome. Well, thank you. And don't burn out, take breaks, and take care of yourself. Thank you as well, Hardronics. Thank you. Yeah, very important to take breaks. The thing is, I am aiming to take a break at the end of the year, so I'll work very hard until then, and then I'll get a whole weekend off. And I'm excited though. I'm looking forward to the game's progression. So it's mostly what's been pushing me to do it more often. It's just excitement with seeing the progression. But yes, 100%. Breaks are important. And I did read that too. Lovely. Okay, so customer exists on this layer. They can walk on this layer here. That's fine. That's what that is. So my guess is, in order for the ghost to know that they can go up here, they need to have it added to their navigation. So if we go back to the cafe background, go to our tile set, add navigation to this area up here, This is the physics. Ghosts don't know about physics. Physics, never heard of them. You need to work on your navigation, I believe. If we do terrain, no. Rendering, nope, that's not it. Setup, possibly. Click on you, no. Paint, select, how do we do this? You here. We have animation, rendering, terrain, oh, navigation. You need to be enabled for this layer here. And it's just physics, I think, is the issue next. So you there. But if we do that, I'm just curious to see if that fixes it just off the bat. And you're super well organized, well, thank you. And I like the way you work. Initially, now, months ago, I thought the game was a throwaway project just for the time being, but you took it really seriously. You're awesome, well, thank you. If it's one thing I can say, I am committed to finishing this. I at least want to get the minimum viable product out. Regardless of if it actually gets polished, I just want to make it work. If I can make it work, I can worry about all the shiny stuff afterwards. But I just want it to work. And it looks super good too. If it is looking super good, well, thank you as well. It's very kind of all of you. I do appreciate it. Spawn in the ghost here. Alrighty, ghosty boy. Now that you are able to walk on walls, are you going to take advantage of it? And physics? Barely nowhere. Let's see. Look at that. Removing the wall for the ghost allows us to no longer dance. The ghost no longer does the dancey. We're good to go. Lovely, ghost. I'm going to take you around to all of the corners here to make sure you no longer do the thing. You're just making sure it's okay. We're gonna go to this circle or this corner here too. We're gonna go to the other corners too. Let me show you around the cafe. Come. Let me show you around here. We have this table. You should be able to walk across it, I believe, if I do this guide down here. Yep, that's correct. You should be able to do that. Let's go up here a little bit. Oh, look at that, ghost. Look at you moving around. Let's go this way here. And then let's go back to this corner here. No problems. Okay, that fixes the dancing. All right, now we can talk about the orbiting idea. Let me go ahead and save this guy. And ghost dancing privileges revoked. If we're gonna do a ghost dancing and let's make it like a little emote, that would be adorable. Let's go ahead and let's see. You'll go there. I'll make the saves. So navigation, all of that, path following, working. We just need to figure out now what to do when the ghost is on the player. We could keep it like this for now and come back to it later, but I do like the idea of just changing it because it's fun. I like the idea. So let's see. Entity. Oh, you know what? We forgot to check one last being who was affected by these changes. We forgot to check the path follower. If we go into our tutorial, we get the customer. Oh, customer should not spawn all the way up there. I mean, yeah, no, you're too low. Let me. That's there, but then you're spawned down there. That's a little confusing. Hold on. You're here. You're there. I move. You're moved to there. That's not right at all. Your position should spawn you in that spot. Why is it the case that's not true? Hold on. If I do play here and I spawn in the customer, hold on. Let's do that there. Spawn in customer. Customer, you spawn in the correct spot. For some reason, the tutorial customer doesn't want to do it, so seems like we found another bug. Better late than never. That's good. Let's see here. If we go to our customer spawner, this guy is responsible for our customers, if I can find them. Customer manager. Lovely. All right. So on spawn customer, we do all of these things. If first customer, all of you. And then we should assign spot all of you here. And let's see, set customer to order. Is this where we do the position at? No, we just change your order here. Where are we setting the position at? Set customer to tutorial. All of you guys look good and good. What sets apart the tutorial customer from everything else? Spawn customer, where are we adding your position at? We have you there. Truthfully, I'm just wondering if we do. Let's see. Customer, so new customer dot global position equals, and then we do target or wait spot dot global position. How about that? I think it's changed in other areas, but because we're dealing with the tutorial customer, it doesn't quite follow it. But if we spawn the customer in, there, good to go. Go back to the main menu here. Yes, indeedy. Go back to here. Now, okay, good. They're doing the thing they should do. Now, let's take a look at our path follower. Make sure he's also doing the things he's supposed to do. This little path follower is this little guy right there. Oh, hold on. That guy. We want to make sure. Yeah, he's dead. He's gone. Oh no. Oh boy. There are currently 3 entities in my game. You have the customers, you have the ghost, and you have that guy there. That just he's having I know he's having an issue. I don't know if I want to go check on him. Oh, that's not too bad. Never mind. Sometimes he dances. I don't think he's dancing. He's just sitting there. He needs to go here. And he's not going there. An entity. He's just the entity. Yeah, that guy there. So let's see. This here. You want to go to our guy here, our special desk. So why is our path follower angry? If we click here to our, let's see here, our game, our cafe, we should get the path follower location. So if I go down here, on you, where are we using our path? Oh, here we are. Tutorial path follower, delete when are we spawning the path follower? And that's a tutorial fellow? Yep. He's let me show you a little bit more. Path follower. This guy shows you that you can stand behind the desk. This little guy here, this little skull. This guy wanders from one side of the screen to the other. And did I say it wrong? It's entity. You said it pretty close. Let's see. Yeah, this guy here is responsible for showing you where you go to spellcast. But he's not doing the best. He has everything that everyone else has as well. So that's the good news. Is that he should work and function. Oh, hold on. I see. He may be an entity, but he does not have a move state. Interesting. Okay, well, do we want to give him a move state? This guy's very simple. All he has and all he's responsible for is these things here. Global position, let's see, spawn location, target entity. Yeah, do we want to? I don't know. Right now, it doesn't have a state machine. This guy here is just this script, no state machine involved. And I don't understand any of these words, but okay, no worries at all. Entity is a word I made up. Well, it is a word, but I'm using it in this case to mean beings in this world that move around. And hi, is it Tobias? Tobias RB, welcome into stream, welcome in. And how could you code with such enthusiasm? I usually almost fall asleep behind my monitor. Love the vibes though. Well, thank you. And the thing is, nothing gets me more excited than working on things I love. And I love programming. It's a lot of fun. It may be frustrating at times, it may be draining and energy straining, but in the long run, I love being able to just make something and see it work. It's like being your own Frankenstein and making your own monster and seeing him brought to life. It's a lot of fun. You just get to go, it's alive! Over and over again. Very fun. And let's see, entity means thing. Yep. Thing in my case, object in the world that moves, that is movable. That's what I use it as. So let's see here. We have a global range. Yes. So this guy is following the old system of how we did the movement, which means that could also be the case of why it's angry and Godot closes when I open a project and won't work. I would look into, well, did you download the Godot program or did you download it from Steam? Either way, try a fresh install and see about that. You're not being this thing. How am I insane? Insanity is doing something over and over again and expecting a different result. I'm doing something different each time. It's called something to do with R. Recursion. I'm doing this recursively. I think that's the word. Hold on, let me just double check. R-E-C-U, oh, hold on, where are we at? You here? R-E-C-U-R-S-I-V. Recursive. Relating or evolving the application of rules in succession. Nope, that also sounds like you're doing it in a repeated pattern. I take it back. And you can send the error code in Discord. Yes, indeed as well, Frost. Thank you for that one as well. So, let's see. Do we want to change our path follower? Do we want to keep him the same? Right now, our path follower is just this little guy. He's very simple. But because we changed everything else, and he's not a part of that system, he doesn't like the idea of assigning himself to that system since he's not a part of it. But whatever was broken with the old system that we now fixed, it's still broken on this guy. So the question then becomes, do we fix this guy, or do we add him to the new system? Both either way, and tried multiple times and it crashes anyways? Yeah, I would either Google to see if you can find the answer, or like what Frost said, you should be able to also join that and the Discord, and Frost might be able to help you out there as well. So let's see here. I think it's just better to have the path follower do his thing somewhat in the sense of, let's make him into an entity. I don't think there's any harm in that. We'll make him into an entity. Well, he's already an entity, but let's give him a state machine. A state machine and where he is always in move state, because he's always in move state. And the idea is just he goes from one position to another and then teleports once he reaches his position. I think that would be the best way to fix him, as everything else is a little bit broken. So he has a sprite, all of these guys, and give him a steam machine. Look at him go, he's just a steam engine. He's chugging along. Let's see here. What I'll do then is we'll go to our ghost. And then what we'll do is we'll copy this little state machine here. We're gonna go ahead and paste our path follower here. This is a ghost state machine though. We don't need you. We also don't need our idle state because you are always on the move. You don't need an idle state. Our state manager, we can go ahead and disconnect you. So disconnect, detach script, because the state manager should be different. We have a state manager. We should have one for customer, I believe, as well. State manager. Do we have a default state manager? Is my guess state manager. What if we just do an underscore? Will that work? Underscore? Because we have, I see customer state manager. Where is the ghost state manager being kept at? You are a ghost. Oh, I see. Hold on. Ghost, G-H-O-S-T. You have not been changed, I don't think. Ghost follower state, ghost idle state, ghost wander state, ghost manager. Is that it? No, you have a ghost state manager. Where are you located at? Odd. When I hover over this, it says ghost state manager and state machine state. All right, let's go. We're going to ghost. Where are we at? Close this guy. Cafe, entities, ghost, state machine, states, state manager. Yeah. A lot of this is old, so we're good here. And I'm in Discord now, but welcome in. Hopefully, Frost can help you then. And I did read that as well. Good, lovely. So let's see here. Ghost follow state. Yeah, everything here hasn't been labeled to the new labeling system. You can see there's a lot of spaces here compared to the underscores. And hi, Hollow. Welcome in the stream. Hi, Iris. Well, hi to you as well. Welcome in. I hope you've had a good one. Let's see here. So our ghost state machine is as follow. Let's see here. We have a process, we have a start, we have all of you. I think, oh, you know what as well? This is old code too, you can see. Now, not finished with state machine. Yeah, all of this is old code. Look at it. We can just, look, how nice is that? No longer tied down. We can move freely now. That's always so nice, deleted chunks of code. And let's see, space in file names. Pretty sure that's illegal. No, it's not. It's just not good practice to some people. The thing is, I am on the perfectionist side, so going to this project, I wanted to do it as fast as possible to prove I could do it. That way, I wouldn't get bogged down with making it perfect. So it was the idea of, I'll make it now, duct tape it together, and then we can go back and clean it. But it is possible for spaces. And it's been good, finally got that good darn achievement in Silk Song. Well, Silk Song, I see, congratulations. I can only imagine how hard it is. I played Hollow Knight and it did not go well. I got lost and I struggled and it was painful. So well done. Congrats to you. So let's see here. Our ghost guy here, and what I'm thinking is we'll just grab the state machine, go to our path follower here, and I'm thinking maybe we can just have a default state machine idea. We have a ghost state machine here. What I'm thinking is we'll just have, let's see. We have state here. Let's add a state here. Create new script. We're going to call it state underscore machine. M-A-C-H-I-N-E. An SS one. Let's see here. You there. And now we're in our state machine here. This will be the default state machine. Let's see if we can make this as basic as possible. State machine. Like that there. Lovely. And now we need an export var for our, not ghost, but for our entity. So add export, E-X-P-O-R-T, export underscore var, and we're going to have it as entity. And we're going to say entity, and then we're going to equal it to, nope, hold on, I did this incorrectly, E-N-T-I-T-Y, then we equal it to entity, the entity, oh, hold on, let's see, you there, and then we go, let's see, you there. Why are you angry? At export. Are you good now? Hold on. Expected variable. Yes. Now we need to do entity there. Okay. Figured it out. We're all good. Then we have an initial state and a current state. Like that there. That's all we really need to do. That's something like that. And from there, let's see, we have move entity on the ready, we have entity has reached target, and we only really need to do just that there. We don't need to know about any of these except for entity has reached target. And TC ending, and that's what I've been up to. I see. Let's see here, and then after that, we'll say initial state, current state. We don't need any of you, you're all good. On reach target is really the only one we need. We don't need to have a move string, we don't even need that. We don't need a start, really. We need a process, most likely. Physics process, also pretty good. On our move, we don't really need a move. We don't need an idle. We could use a change state for certain. And let's see, this gets rid of a lot of what we need. So ghost stays, ghost moves into place. So by default, always starts on idle. We have a ready here. Yeah, okay. Ready, entities reach target. That's the only one we really need. We have on reach targets. Let's see here. Target is an entity. What it does, we'll just have this as pass because we don't need you. We have a start. Yeah, that's for ghost, apparently. We don't need you. However, let's see. We will need you to possibly do this here. So start, new ghost, and we'll have new entity. And then we'll have ENTITY entity. And then we'll just do pass here. So pass. We have a process. So if current state not equal to, where are we using states at? States is our dictionary here. Got ya. And we have that guy there too. So states, current state not equal to you there. Good. Alrighty then. An on reach ghost. Let's see. Identifier ghost not declared. Oh, we'll get down there. Don't you worry. We have our process function. We have our physics process function. We also have our, let's see, change state. That makes sense. And we have here states.current_state enter. It's going to be entity here. Like that there. Okie dokie. And from there, we just need to do a few more things. Now that we have a basic guy, and oh, where are you angry? Let's see here. A local parameter entity. Oh, I see. Target, entity to check. Entity, let's see, to check. Let's see, that there. That'll make you happier. Lovely. We have a basic state machine. What I'll do then is now I will duplicate this guy. So we'll go ahead and duplicate him. And now we're going to call this our path follower state machine. So I'll do path underscore follower, FLLOWER, path follower state underscore machine. And now we're gonna modify it a little bit. So go to our entities here, and I should just be able to do path follower state machine. Plug it into there. Just plug it in like that. There we go. Like that. There. Lovely. And let's see. Fun and stop being fun about 2 to 3 hours. Oh boy. And now that we have the path follower state machine, what we're going to do next is we're just going to open it here, and we're now in here. And instead, now we're going to extend from the state machine. So state machine here. And then we're going to call this a path follower state machine. So path follower, and then we're going to do state, and then we're going to do machine. And now what we can have happen and what we can say is all of these things already come built in. We don't need any of them. And any of these now that we have are overridden. So I can delete that. That's already in state machine. All we'll really need is the start, which I think is important. The process, we're doing that already, so we're good to go there. We have change states. We don't really need to even worry about change state because you're only in one state. So we really we just need these guys. That's it, really. I'll go ahead and save it here. We'll go ahead and drag and drop now our script to this guy. And if we click him, you should see entity and initial state. We're going to make move state the initial state, and we're going to make our entity our path follower here. After that, let's see here. Our move state needs to not know about anything else. We're good to go in that regard. Good. And I'm also going to see about possibly making it so that if the move state has no animation here, so what we'll say is if move string, so if move string not, let's see, not equal to, and then we'll do this here, then we can go ahead and do something. So if the move string does not exist, or if it does, we'll do that tab there, like that. That way, this move string can just do this, will just be empty. And if it's empty, then we know we don't have a move animation to look forward to. But if that is good to go here, let's see, anything else we have to worry about? I don't believe so, which is good news to hear all around. Alrighty then. Next up, what we'll have to do is on our path follower, we have the locator, all those guys, they should be a-okay. We have our path follower here, we have a target, and we have a navigation agent. Go ahead and drag and drop our navigation agent here. And now what we have to do, let's see. Few things. On our setup, this is what happens. Update animation, pass, that's good to go there. Navigation agent, you're an entity, so you shouldn't have to worry about that. You come by default. That should be good to go. We also have all of you here. Physics process. Shouldn't even need you anymore. Not even needed. Not even required. If anything, we're just, don't even need you. Because you're now pre-installed. We already have our move state, so we're good. Blame it on the streamer RNG. Let's see. And on our setup, what we should do is we should spawn at the location from whatever spawn location we get. And instead of spawn location to track, we're going to call this our target. So spawn location, and we'll call it as well. Well, the variable should already have a target. So truth be told, I just do that there. We just need a spawn location. Yeah, okay, hold on. That is needed. New target, makes sense. Never mind. Yeah, Spawn location is different than target. So initial distance from target and detect range, we don't need you. And initial distance from target, don't think we'll need you as well. We'll see. We'll just redo this guy to add or to go along with our current new system. So we have a spawn location, we have an update animation, don't need any of that. Really, if anything, we can just do that there. You don't need an update animation. But we do this to make it empty because that's not even a thing here. And on our setup, so when we spawn this guy in, that's what that setup stands for, we want to change the spawn location to whatever location we need to go to. So spawn location equals the spawn location attack. We set our target from our new target. We set our position to our spawn location. And then what we need to do is we need to do our state machine. So I can go ahead and do this guy here with enter. I hold down control, I drag and drop it into here, and we get our state machine. So I'll go ahead and just remove you here. And once we spawn in our little guy here, what we need to do is do our state machine, and we do dot, and we do start. State machine dot start. And we do it with self, that guy there. And after that, everything else should be good to go. State machine dot start. Oh, hold on. State machine dot start. And after that, we go into this guy here. So when it starts, let's see what we have to do. On start, and I don't think we actually have to do anything, truth be told. On start, we just have to enter the move state, I think would be the only thing we have to do. And that's what we'll do. Move state dot enter, whatever initial state we're at. So on start, we're just going to do our initial state dot enter, like that there. And we're going to move along our entity with new entity right there. Lovely. So that should work there. And then all we have to say is on reach target, we do that there, and we say if target is, and we do path follower. So if target is path follower, then we do target or entity to check. Hold on. If entity to check is path follower, then what we'll do is do entity to check dot global position, and we're going to set it equal to the entity to check. Oh, entity to check global. Oh, as well, if entity to check is, hold on, start to entity. Yeah, our state machine already has an entity it looks towards, so we really don't even need that either. Truth be told, we just do if entity to track is you there. Yep, and then we can just do entity entity. And is your game wish listed on Steam? Not yet. Nope. We're still in the very early stage of prototyping. I will put it on Steam when we're in the demo version of the game, but that's not for quite a while. We're still trying to make sure the game's functional at the moment. And hi, Hyper Bagel. Welcome in the stream, and thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So let's see here. Entity.global position equals, and then we'll do entity dot. And then we'll go ahead and do our, let's see here. If entity to check is follower. Oh, I guess we do have to do entity to check. That's okay. Entity to check, you there. And then we'll do entity to check dot, and then we do spawn location dot global position, like that there. Now that should be good and good to go. We go ahead and save it. And now on our path follower, we have our target here. And when we assign the target, when we spawn him in, that should fix everything else. Back in our cafe, do we have a target? We have a collision shape here. So what happens when we spawn in our entity? What happens? We can see here when our spawn entity is spawn or path follower on spellcasting body entered. Nope, we're looking for when we spawn them in. When are you spawned? It should be somewhere here. Spawn. Here we are. Lovely. When they're spawned, we make the path follower. We then set the tutorial path follower add as a child, and then we go ahead and set it up with the wait spot in the spellcasting desk location. Yes, indeed. That needs to be different. We'll go ahead and do, let's see. We'll set it as the target underscore spot, or let's see, path follower location. Path follower, path underscore FOLO. Path follower, target underscore location. I think that's a little bit better. And what's the itch? Oh, sure. Hold on, let's see. Exclamation itch. There you go. That is my itch if you'd like to check it out. And I can as well link to Necrotype. There you go, where you can play the prototype as well. And it's been the big leagues ain't ready for Necrotype. They ain't! I'll be excited, I'm telling you. I am. There's so much to come, so much to do, so much taken in the back street. Let's see. Next up, what we'll have happen is we will add a target into the game. And this target here is going to be our path follower guy. So the guy is going to go about here. We'll move you about down there. And you are going to be called, you're snapping. It's okay. We'll move you down here, like that, down, possibly there. We're going to call you the other guy here. So entity to check. Nope, that's not it at all. You had a different name. You were path follower target location. And we'll do that here too. And actually, I'll just type it. Path, follower, target, target, TRGET, LOCATION. Oh, N. Path, follower, target, location. And with that said, well, that should be good. And now we just have to go up to here. Do we ever use the spellcasting desk location? Spellcasting desk location, yes indeedy. Where are we at with spellcasting desk location? Are you a target? Is that what is that it? No, spellcasting desk, spellcasting, I see. Well then, you are a target. No need to worry about that then. Where are you exactly? Curiously enough, where are you? I would like to see you. Where move? I see. Huh, you're all the way up here. Well then, we already have a location. Lovely. We don't have to do it then. We can just do it, you there, delete you there, and then save it back to here, and we'll just grab the spellcasting desk location. That's even easier. We don't have to worry about the other name. And that means we just do this guy. So our dot setup, we go to our dot setup, and on our dot setup, we take our new target, we set the target, all of those guys. So if this works the way I think it will, we will have no problems whatsoever. Now, we did this yesterday, and I'm gonna do it again. What's your guesstimations on if this will work or not? We'll go ahead and, oh, hype chest, I didn't even see that. Frog, look at that little guy. So I'll do slash, and we'll do predictions, prediction, enter, and I can do start, I believe. Let's see if I can get this working again. And what will happen on play? And name the prediction, what reviews will predict, like, yeah, let's see, previous predictions, crash will work. There we are. We'll have that play there. And while that's doing that, we'll go ahead, and if it works the way I think it will, yeah. So, place your, not your bets. Remember, gambling? Nah, place your bets on if you think it'll work or not. And while that's going on there, we'll go ahead and run the outbreak. That way we don't run into it at the end of stream. And we'll wait on that for a little bit here and there. I think it's going to work. Now, when I say will work, I mean if I click on play, we have to get to the main screen. Main screen, if it crashes when the guy spawns. That's what I mean by when I say crash. It crashes if the guy spawns. That's what we're saying. Oh boy, so I could get play, and it could be just something else I missed. But I believe this time. I believe. We'll go ahead and get some water as well. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I did click it. Lovely. Okay, good. Alrighty, FNAF ad, really? How silly. Yeah, I did the ads now, that way we don't have to worry about it at the end of stream, but don't worry, you're not missing, well, I don't know if you're here, but you're not missing not a thing. Alright, not missing not a thing. You're missing not a thing. There we are. Words always seem to go backwards when I speak them very quickly. Alrighty then, I'll go ahead and do some stretches. So let's start off by going to the right a little bit. And then we'll go to the left a little bit. And then we'll go to the back. And this will be the win of the century for me if it crashes. Lusk, are you the one that betted on it crashing? The betrayal! I thought you had faith in me, trust even. Let's go forward a little bit. I can't believe it. Betrayed! And then let's do some next stretches. Let's start off by going to the right a little bit. Now, yesterday, it was there were mostly people who said crashing. So you know what? Thank you. I appreciate you all who said it will work. How kind and generous words you have. Well, to the 3% of you, for shame. Let's go ahead and go to the right a little bit here. And hi, Sasha. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. And I would never. And the only ads I'm getting are for Twitch is not ad thingy, for irony or pain. It's funny. Oh, silly. Let me go to the left. Let me go to now the left a little bit for stretching. And then let's go back a little bit. And then let's go front a little bit. Welcome in now. I hope you I hope your day's been well. Let's see. Let's go to the right. That's one you can hold. You can also go down a smidge. You can also go, let's see, to the left a little bit. Go down a smidge. And there we go. Now, if I, just metaphorically speaking, had to place, I believe in myself. You know what? While we're waiting, sorry, I just love game. Like, Lusk, you bet on the winners. That's what you do. You don't see me as a winner. This is clearly not a winner face too. Let's see here. I just want to double check. Maybe I'm going to do my best to make sure that it works at least. And yeah, crashing is only just if it ends. And rev up those spreadsheets. We haven't gotten to that point again. Oh boy. Let's see. State machine. Does it sound like close the ghost? Close you here. Yeah. Cafe customer. We don't need customer. We don't need cafe manager. Okay. Vector 2. Utility. Target. All of those guys. Okay. We're okay. We're all right. Oh boy. All right. I'll get some more water and then we should be good to go. Oh, you're up. You're back from the ads. Welcome back from the ad breaks. Welcome back. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. And I just want the winning side to win at least some channel points in case they really win. And they need to be, there needs to be some, no, it's called just believing. That's all. That's all you need to do. Just believe. I don't know if I can end it early. How to place and dismiss the message. No, I don't think I can. Alrighty then, that's a-okay. If I can't end it early, that's okay. Oh, there's a manage button. Hold on. What's that do? Well, I'm looking. Oh, end submissions. Ah, lovely. Wonderful. All right, click and play. And Surfree says, does it crash? Is it gonna crash? So far, we're good. All right then, levels. Now, if it bugs, that's different. We're not looking for an end screen. And we just give away channel points if there's 0 non-believers. You lose your points, I believe, if you don't get the guess correctly. We need to go back to here. We need to go to here. We need to go to here. Okay, now let's see. Crashing on start didn't happen. Alrighty, customer. I believe I trusted my code. Sometimes I don't, but I have a good feeling about this one. I can believe I clicked the first thing because I was blinded by the word gambling. There is no, I don't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. All right, are you ready? So, it's the 5%. Congratulations. I hope you're happy. Let's go gambling. I get some winning. I lost. Alrighty then, state machine. Why are you angry then? If current physics update, if current state not equal to none, oh, I think I know why. Truly, man, I need had help. I was the 600 points. Hi, Chapel. welcome in to losing. I wasn't fast enough to vote. I'm so happy I was going to bet everything on will work. Oh boy. What we'll do is, I think I know the issue. What we need to do is on start, we need to do states. We need to do states, and then we need to do, let's see, states dot, let's see, dot append, is it? Or assign, let's say. I think I know the issue. An entrance of all time. I hope you've been well, Chapel. Speaking of, let me also shout you out. We were talking about Metrovanias earlier. If you're interested in watching a game dev do some Metrovania, I would suggest checking out Chapel. If it'll let me. How do I do the shout out again? Is it at the? Ah, yes, officially, I see. The. I needed to add the thing. I was gonna put 2K. Oh no! Hopefully it didn't! Oh boy. We need to grab our states here, and we need to do state. I know the problem. I didn't think to check here. Dot get or add, and we do get or add, and we do the key, and we're going to do the key of, let's see here, initial state. States dot get or add initial state. Oh no. We need to do state
Sasha
dot
Logan just
state
redeemed
dot
hydrate.
Hydrate, sure. Give me 1 second here. Let's see. State dot type dot, and we're going to set it as move. The default state should also be move as well. Then we're going to do states dot, and then it's going to be states dot, and hold on, it's going to be this here, state, and then dot type, and then it's going to be dot move, and then we do equal, and you set that to that there. And then we also need to do for our current state. So let's see here. Current state also needs to equal state.type.move. Like that. Okay, I think that'll work now. And thank you for shout out. How's the deving going? Minus the crashing. I think it works. I just need a Steam version. I see. Well, congrats, Voxel. And you know what? I have a good feeling about this one. So I ask you, how much hope do you have in this one? This time we'll only do those 30 seconds, but I think this will fix it. I do. I'll get some water for the hydration. Let's see here. Chapel, hold on now. If you're gonna gamble, you need to do so responsibly. Don't you like 500? The 2,000 all or nothing? Hold on now. Oh, let's see here. 2,000. Alrighty. Water required. Thank you for the redeem. Alrighty then. That is up. 50-50, but 0 again. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. I feel good about this one. I do. We will. Oh, you need to go to tutorial, right? Tutorial. All right. And don't worry, I got you back. Or you're back. All right. Okay. Ha. See? It doesn't work, but it didn't crash. So you know what that means. Yeah, that little guy, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. The good news is it worked. Well, it didn't work. It didn't crash. So technically speaking, it did work. So we'll go ahead and do that there. Kind of a W. Yeah, no longer is it crashing. That's the good part here. Oh boy. So let's see here. Double Lusk. I see. Let's go to our path follower. Let's enable our navigation agent. Let's see what's going on underneath the hood of this guy here. If I click on you, what are we seeing? Why aren't you doing our correct navigation? You are edge center. I think you should be corridor funnel. That does sound about right. Okay, click on you. Not bugged, nor did it crash. No need to fix it. JK. Well, no. It's just will crash or will work, as in it didn't crash. That's what it means. I should just really put a crash or no crash. All right. So I should have a, what is it? A not function, but yeah, a function, a way to teleport the guy or allow the guy on screen. That way I don't have to do this every time to test them. All right. Let's check your pathing, and you get, interesting. Well then, we're getting the same problem as before. Let's just update your detect range to maybe like, how about 10? I think you would work on a 10. We'll go ahead and restart the game and just close and reopen it. And let's say I never got 4.1k. The prediction is over. It should say crash or no crash, the new hit game show. Let's see. I believe I did it right? Let's see. Yep. Crash, no crash. Yeah, you might have not just, oh, it gets divided. I see. And I do that. Let's see. So levels here, you there. Okay, you did get something. I don't know the exact math and how it works, but thank you for voting as well. Let's see, go back to here. We'll go to here and then here. And 4.1k spreads amongst all those who voted. I see, interesting. Let's move around, have the customer do their thing. Customer, you'll go to your spot. So if you have 5% of the total contribution, that makes sense. Let's see. Have you there? All right. Space. Alrighty. What do? You do not go in the center. I see. Alrighty then. It's time to pull out the good old calculator then. Or not calculator. The good old print statements. That's what we have to do. So I'll do Control K here. And then we'll save it. And then let's see what it's saying. And why not just split it? Well, axe Twitch, that's Voxel. But that's how they have their system set up. Like, we can't control it. And betting is as fair as it has always been. The odds are never in your favor. And that also means if Bobby put in 20 for crash and I put in 4,000 for no crash and it happens to crash, then Bobby eats my whole 4k. All or nothing. Let's go ahead and have you move there. Alrighty. Now let's see what happens. And isn't it fair to reward as much as you committed? That's true as well. And because the ones who spend the most will lose most. Yeah, let's see. Hold down and we'll interact with you. All right, hold down space. Now, what are we getting? False. What is the number we get? We get about 0.9, 0.8 as the number to reference. So, how do we fix that? Right now, at least, this move state for our path follower is set to, 0.5. Whose number did I set then? Navigation agent, did I set it for the player, the customer? Someone's move state I updated. It was 0. This one number here. I feel like I did modify it, maybe not, but that's okay. Let's just set it to the 2 idea here. Let's save that there, And let's see. And it would be quite silly if by putting in 1 point, you got as much. Yeah, fair point as well. Let's see. Move that there, move that around there, do that there, and customer there. They're browsing the menu, they're reading the book, they're ready to order. You are ordering. Open that book there, and oh, you're chugging along. What's going on over here? 0.7, true. Oh, okay, it stopped moving. But we need you to teleport. So why aren't you teleporting now? Interesting. Okay, well, the good news is we're now entering into that state. That is what we wanted to see. Next up, we need to figure out why our path follower will not do the thing that it said it was going to do. On reach target. So we need to click on you there, and let's see what happens. So if I also close these guys so I can see them better. Click on you there, click on you there. Back into our tutorial, slide you all around. Customer, I'm going to set you to the cheats mode because you're going too slow for me. Too slow. Let's see. You're reading, you're waving, you're holding, you're waving. And then let's see if we go here. We don't go into on path reach. Interesting. The start screen, so cute. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. It was the idea of just, yeah, we'll just have a little bit of the ghost floating. Well, not ghost floating, but the slide. I'm glad you like it. Let's see here. Why aren't you going to that one there? Let's go back to our move state and let's go into entity reach target is true. If entity reach target and so on and so forth, let's make sure this is working for our path follower. And to do that, we click on levels here, we click on you here. We're going to need to remove it for the customer too, but that's okay. We'll just skip the customer. That's all we have to do. So you're going to move on about, and then you get that. We skip this because we're not watching the customer. And once the customer's good to go, open that, and now it should freeze when we get to here. Lovely. So if entity reach target, entity.reach target equals true, we set that to that there. And then all of you, I have no idea why are we in Link's window. I have never seen this before in my life. I feel like we're in some illegal territory here. So I'll go ahead and close this guy. And then what we'll say happen is on our target, on reach target. So if current entity is reach target, we should do that there. And I will wait for that to happen. So let's see here. If we set that to the breakpoint, does that contribute to anything? And I do need a spawn. You know what? Let's do it. Let's add a command. That way I don't have to go back to the tutorial. So in order to create a new cheat, all I have to do is if I go to my cafe, how are we spawning this guy? If I go to the cafe here, you can see it says on spellcasting body entered. Nope. We're looking for the spawn function. Spawn tutorial path follower. And all I have to do is just go back up to here. And then we'll do utility dot, and then we'll do spawn, and then we'll do underscore tutorial. Oh no, spawn path follower, PATH underscore FOLLOWR, spawn path follower to desk. Hold on. What are you? I haven't seen you before. Calibration signals. Interesting. Where do we use you at? You are used only in the spot here. Well then, well, you're not needed. You are dead. So goodbye. And then we'll go back to our cafe here. And on that cafe, we're going to do .connect, and we'll do .connect, and we'll paste that into there. And then on our utility, we'll save that guy there. And on this here, calibration screen, nope, really don't need to. All of this needs to be cleaned up. So it doesn't really matter too much, but we'll do it here. So signal, and then we'll have that, and we'll do that. And then in order to do this command in game, we have to open up our cheats menu here. And on our cheats menu, all we then have to do is do a function. So func, and we'll do then spawn path follower to desk, and then we do void. And then from there, all we have to say is utility dot that dot emit. And now I should have a command that allows us to do the things we need to. So now we don't have to go through the entire tutorial in order to see if the guy will spawn. I can just go now into this here, that there, and if I do spawn tutorial, let's see, spawn path follower to desk. Why are you angry? Let's see. Follower to desk error calling signal, spawn tutorial. I see. Hold on. You there, you expect 0 input. Method 1 expects arguments? Interesting. Hold on. Why do you expect arguments when arguments are not a thing? Let's see here. Spawn path follower to desk. Yes, you should have 0. Okay, let's see. Path follower, setup location. Nope. We need to close that there. You're not needed. XP history, also not needed. Utility there, spawn path follower to desk. Are you used anywhere else? You're only here. Spawn path follower to desk. 0 arguments. Then we have here in our path follower state machine. Don't need any of you. Don't need any of you. Move state. We're good to go here. On you there, we do .emit. Yes, indeedy. So where are we getting the error at exactly? It's this here, it gets emitted, and on that emit, so if we do find, there should be 3 instances of it. We have it here, we also have it here for our connect, and on our connect, we have, I see, I got ya, task, got ya, okay, got ya. If task is you and you, all right, we'll just do this one. Function, spawn tutorial path follower, task, how can we do this? A spawn debug, and then we'll do path follower, path underscore follower, FFOLWER, spawn debug path follower. We'll do void here, and then we'll just say you here, then we'll go ahead and do you here. There's no tutorial wall. We're just doing this here. We're making the path follower, we're adding it as a child, and then we're setting it up with that there. And now we do this function instead when we call it. And hopefully, now that it doesn't have any arguments, it will not be angry anymore and it will do the thing. And if we go to here, we go ahead and spawn you in, spawn path follower. Lovely. Now we can test it without doing any of the customer guys. So we go to here. What are we looking at? There aren't any, prints? Oh, no. Not that there's not any prints, it's that it's not counting as found, it seems to be the case of. If we close, now that we have you here, we have, let's see, utility we can close, and that's neat. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think so, Jack. If you're curious about what the script is, hold on, let me see if I can remember the plugin off of my mind. I cannot, so let me see if I can find the name. That way, if you're curious in the plugin, you can get it. Because it is a plugin. It is one I love using because it reminds me of debugging in Minecraft where you can just type everything out. The plugin is called, if I can find it in my list here, there's so much. There's always so much. Hold on, just so you understand. And nope, I'm no interest in programming. Oh, I see. That's a-okay. I'll say it still just in case there's anyone curious. Oh, found it. It's called Script ID. No. Developer Console. It's this one right here, along with the other ones I use. That there. There you go. Okay, let's go back into here. So, back into here. I like how it's absolute though, check. I have no interest. Never. I understand that wholeheartedly. So let's see here. Our spawn location, all of you guys. So why is it the case that our target does not get received on area body 2D entered if current entity.reach target? Let's do you here. A breakpoint there, go into play, and let's see. And thanks, I might use that for my plugin. Yeah. Sometimes just mentioning it, even if most people do know, there's sometimes a person or two. So I'm glad you might find it handy. Let's see, back into here. We'll go ahead and spawn him in again. So spawn you in. We'll go ahead and teleport over here. Oh, never mind. Teleporting doesn't work because we're in the spot it's checking to delete. So you're good to go there? Yes. And the thing is, it's not saying their target is reached for some odd reason. Yeah, it's not ever going into here. If not entity in the area, that's why it's angry. Okay, well then, how do we check? We can see print body name on area body 2D. If body equals to current entity, blank has entered, blank has exited. Is it ever doing any of this? If body equals current entity, let's just move this here, that there, and let's move this out of here, and let's do that here. And then let's see, if current entity equals null. Yeah, does the target know that it has a current entity? I don't think it does. So what if we just instead say, I think that's the issue here. If we do, let's see, go back into our cafe and we go into you here, and then in our spawn here, we set the current entity. And I don't know which plugin was talked about, but I love the terminal plugin. Yep, that is the plugin that we talked about. The terminal one's my favorite. It is called, because now I have it pulled up, it's called Developer Console by JIT-SPOE. So JIT-SPOE. And hi, is it Olivian? Possibly? Welcome into stream. Welcome in. I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but welcome regardless. Olivian, if I had to guess. You can correct me if I'm wrong, and I can certainly try pronouncing again. So let's see here. Now what we do is we set the tutorial path follower to that there, and then what we need to do is set our spell casting desk location equal to that. So we need to do that guy there, and then we do dot, and we do current entity, set the current entity equal to the path follower. So set it to the tutorial path follower. It's not able to tell us if it's good to go because they're not assigned. But if we assign them, my guess is then going to be, it's going to know, okay, I know who you are. I understand. Hold on. What's this? That setup? That wait spot? Ah, I see. Yeah, okay, good. in fact, then what we should do is not do it here. Let's do it here instead. And our spawn location to track, new target. Yes, we'll do it here instead. So we'll set our new target, dot, and then we're going to do assign entity, and we're going to do self here. So assign entity self there. There you go. That way we don't have to do it here twice. We just do it in that one spot since it already exists as a function. So we go ahead and set that there. And I think now that it is set, now that they know each other back and forth, hopefully it'll work. So if I spawn in our path follower here, are you going to reset? It should come and loop. It does! Look at that! It just didn't know what it was looking for. Now that it has a clue what it should be looking for, it is doing what it should do. It should go to that exact spot and then teleport back. And it is. And the reason why we do this is because it allows us, if we're the player and we're not sure where to go in the game, and if I want to point the player in a direction, then I can have this little guy spawn and just point to whatever direction. That's the idea behind entities, is that they move to a target, and I can set them up so that something happens when they reach their target. Oh, hold on. Let me also remove their follower navigation agent here. Yeah, I'm really happy we did end up redoing the, navigation system, because we did end up doing it a little bit more. And cool stream, thank you. Let's see here, that there. And if we go ahead and spawn our guy in, you should be able to see a little bit more. Yeah, that little guy. We can make him go faster, we can make him smooth. Oh, yeah, we'll probably have to update the speed again. That way, the speed changes a little bit depending on how close or far you get, because the speed's a little bit too fast. We could always just modify the speed rate or do something of the sort, but all in all, it's good to go. So, just recapping, making sure things are working the way they should. If we spawn in a ghost here, and we go ahead and just spawn in ghost here, we spawn in ghost here, spawn in ghost here, let's just double check. Oh, hold on. Enter. There we are. 3 ghosts are spawned. We have you there. Move following. I can go up here. The ghosts no longer dance. I can then leave the ghost's range. They'll go back to where they need to go. Idle. I can then move you in, move you out. So hold on, if I can get out of their range. Oh boy, I can see how this might be hard when we eventually add it. Hold on, get away, I say, get away. We can spawn in a customer now, and the customer is seated. They should also not do any snapping. Well, that's okay. I'm okay with that snapping. Yes, lovely. Okay, so now all the entities in the game are functioning correctly when it comes to navigation, which is really nice to hear. Oh, I realized too, we can make it so that the ghosts are translucent. What I can do is, and I didn't even think about this, visibility. What if we do a self-modulation and just lower down the opacity to something like this? Can I do that? Stop there, modulate, self-modulate. Yeah, just lower you there. And if we click play, does that work? I just want to try it before we end. I'm just curious to see. We spawn in the ghost again. Spawn in the ghost. Spawn in ghost. There. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. They're very low brightness, but you can see it, right? Isn't that neat? Oh, lovely. Okay. Well then, I will play around with that. Oh, I can play around with it right here. It's not this modulation. It would be this modulation. And we can kind of just lower your modulation. Nope. Something else. Oh, there we are. Lovely. Yeah. That's pretty good. Modulate. Yeah, modulate has been figured out. I think that's super neat. You can see through them now. That way, when you're behind them, they have this little translucent effect. You could probably also play around with the shaders in the game as well. But that's for stuff when we get into the really meat and potatoes of it, or the special flair on top. But that'll do the things. The only thing I think that is left to do is to make it so that the ghost gets a special animation when they are banished. For example, in the game currently, if I just unmute this guy here so you can hear the game, and I go ahead and mute this guy here, woohoo! Woohoo indeed! If I just grab this guy here off of that, the ghosts are banished via giving them a special dish, and if I go ahead and cast the dish, make the dish up, and did you fix your ghost bug? I did indeed! Yep, the ghost bug has been fixed. The next thing to do for the ghost is that we need to add the banished animation, so when we serve the ghost their ideal dish, they should have a little poof effect. So that should be a poof effect. And right now it's just instant. So that'll be the next thing to do. And then just doing a recap to see what's next after that. Once that is done, I'll bring you back into concepts here. Let's see. Once that's good to go, and once that has been added, where are we at? Ghost, lovely. Okay, our ghost spawn wander player, where are we at? Yes. So spawn's done, rotate done. Oh yes, rotation, moving around the player. I'll see if I can do that. But whatever I am unable to complete, so I'll try to figure out a rotation for when the ghost is nearby the player. Once they're on top of the player, I'll figure out, I'll try to figure out that rotation. I'll also work on adding that banish animation. And then after that, if I can do that this week, we'll then see about adding the fear aura effect to the customer. But whatever I can't do this week, we'll just do next week. And did you do voice or visual effects also? No, I found them. I can't say some of them I did make on my own, but it's been a while that I don't know which ones are mine and which ones I just found online. Some of them though, some of them not. All the music you can hear in the game though, I did make. I can say that at the very least. So let me go ahead and move you back into here. And let me move you into this guy here. There we are. There we go. Okay, with all that said though, that'll be it for me. What I can say is that if you're new around here, I stream from Fridays to Sundays from 1 to 5 p.m. EST. If you're curious about the specific schedule, I can also do exclamation SCHEDULE. We do programming like this. We'll be doing it twice a week until we get to the demo of the game. I really want to push and focus on working more on the game. And not only do we do that, we also do pixel art studies. So if you're wanting to get a little bit better pixel art, maybe consider joining the study streams as well. With all of that said though, if you're on YouTube, that'll be it for me. But if you're on Twitch, we're going to go to the end screen and then we're going to come back and see if we can find a Godot game developer to raid, because it's always really fun to raid. So if you'd like to stick around for the raid, I'm going to go to the end screen and then I'll come back. So, you know, get all nice and cozy. And I thank you for the stream. I think it was a wild ride, but a fun one regardless. Yeah, we got a lot done. I'm really happy and I'm really excited. Thank you all for joining though. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for joining. I hope you have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And I hope you all also have a lovely, what is it called? Lovely week as well. Yeah, lovely week. If I don't see you next week,